about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans. For I got this. For cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
We were chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on-premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on-premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans, For I Got This, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
We were chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I Cans, for I Got This, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I Cans, for I Got This, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of
time. At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I Cans, for I Got This, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I Cans, for I Got This, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Lenovo.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Lenovo. We here now, we were chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Lenovo.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Lenovo. We here now, we were chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all. Food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Lenovo. We here now, we were chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Lenovo.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Lenovo. We here now, we were chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Chosen, watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end
of time. At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready?
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Chosen, watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end
of time. At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I Cans, for I Got This, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I Cans, for I Got This, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
We were chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I Cans, for I Got This, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lenovo Tech World 24 India Edition CS2v2. I'm your host, Azura, and alongside me is the infamous Baba Gusta. Baba Gusta, any words you want to say to the teams in the grand finale?
Well, to start things off, Zora, it is nice to be back once again. Of course, we had a single day break yesterday itself. Now today is the grand finals, which means it's a LAN event and it's happening right now in Lenovo Tech World in Delhi. So it's a huge opportunity for them to showcase their skills in their Wingman 2v2. The stakes are up high. I mean, the prize pool itself is at an all-time high, a total of 75,000 INR, where the winner gets to receive 45,000 rupees respectively. I mean, it's a huge prize pool for a Wingman tournament. And once again, a huge shout out to our sponsors Lenovo for making this event.
True that. All that thing is, it's just overwhelming at this point, right? Every single one of them getting the opportunity to showcase in the event, in LAN event. So that's one thing which I always adore. I love that moment where you can see the opponent right in front of you, and you can share the experience as well. So next time for sure I will be there in the venue itself. But this time we're here, out away from the action, but all of that action we'll keep showcasing what is happening, what's going around in the entire place in Delhi. And it's a wonderful place. Right now it's extremely cold as well. So I believe that you're all sweatered up. You have every single thing, heat packs and even warm water to keep your inside as well warm. So that's one thing I would really advise you all there.
Yep. You know, it all started with our day ones with a total of more than 30 teams registering from this tournament. We did undergo a series of single elims where, they only had one chance. And now these 4 teams are here to secure their spot. But the only difference is who's going to secure it. Let's take a look at our tournament format as well. Once again, to, check out exactly what happened. We had a total of 30 teams. We did undergo single elims. Top 4 teams have selected and are now in Delhi at the Lenovo Tech World, who will now also undergo a best of three semi-finals matchup. The winner of that will proceed to the grand finals, in which the grand finals is also a best of three. Once again, the prize pool 75,000 INR, in which the winner will receive 45,000 rupees. It's a huge prize pool, but don't worry about it. We also have second and third place with certain money from it respectively. So if they go out, if they are eliminated out of this tournament in Delhi, but they're not gonna go away empty handed.
True that. I mean, that's one thing which every single one of them loves, right? They're not going to go empty handed. They're going to get the experience of the tournament and alongside some money as well. Second and third prize, it is 20,000 INR and 10,000 respectively. And that's one thing which I would say it's a win win situation. But the first place winners, they're going to have the bragging rights, they're going to have the title, they're going to have the trophy, they're going to have even the money as well. A major chunk from the prize pool.
Yep. And let's not forget, we also have our 4 teams, in which the first match will come in shortly soon. We'll take a look at the map videos as well. But for now, let's take a look at the first matchup. It's between Team Elo Policia versus Arcane Aces. We've seen them perform extremely well on the online phases. Let's see how well they will perform on a LAN event. Changes in their plays, and I'm really excited to see what kind of plays do we get to expect from these two teams.
At one point, even I was thinking that Elo Policia made all the way towards the end. It just means one thing, that they're here for winning. And Arcane Aces, they've always had that ace up their sleeve. They always knew what to do. At the worst moments itself, they used to step up so well. And I believe it's like the perfect matchup. Every single time I come towards the grand finale in CS2v2, they always have a perfect matchup. And for now, let's see which are the 3 maps they have even picked. It's gonna be very surprising, even though it's a map of only 4 in a pool. So Vertigo, Overpass and Nuke, these are the 3 maps which have been picked. So I believe the odds are really good for the corners of Elo Policia.
Yep. With Inferno being banned from Elo Policia, I'm pretty sure that their main focus will be towards Overpass. Vertigo, sure, we've seen Arcane Aces perform extremely well on that particular map. With some certain teams, yeah, Vertigo, I could say that the 2 teams have already experienced a lot of matches up against their opposition teams. Some of them ended up securing like a 9-1 scoreline. Some of them did ended up, having an equal scoreline of a 5-5 in the first half. But since this is the finals, and they will definitely have a lot of changes to go through on these 3 important maps: Vertigo, Overpass and Nuke. These 3 maps will determine the fate of these 2 teams. Only one will proceed to the grand finals, but who will it be? I've got to ask you a question, Azara. What is your prediction?
My prediction, it's definitely going to be Elo Policia, because they have a really good odd here. And the first game of this grand finale has finally commenced in the map of Vertigo.
Yep. The pistol round is always the important part, and Arcane Aces, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure both these teams are feeling the pressure at this point. It's going to be a tough one, so securing the first kill will be an even tougher spot. Izzy, being in a very cheeky position, gets away with securing the first frag, but it's still, like, looking at the HP itself, both of them are so low, and Gray secures it in just 7 HP. What an interesting way to start things off. Usually you'd see CTs playing very close towards the site, but Izzy just made a decision to play in a very unexpected spot that will definitely bring Elo Policia their first round win on Vertigo.
That's right. That was a very smart play, bold, and it just gave him insane amount of rewards there. But still having the same directional approach here, Arcane Aces, they want to go towards the stairs again, getting those shots being connected, but Grace, he's handling situation like it's not his first rodeo. And smoking off that place, buying themselves some time, will just give them enough place to reposition themselves and have a perfect ace up their sleeve. But look at Nightmare, ducked down, got the headshot onto Grace. He was low on HP, and looks like there's only one SMG left on the ground. Can be picked up. Nightmare, he's planning to get that up. Oh, but the headshot just banging those shots. Watch an abyss. What a way to end things. First round with mere pistols and arcane aces. My oh my, what a play there, Baba Gasta.
Yeah, looks like it's surprises after surprises from both the sides. As a D shot will secure the kill. Both kills will be made from Nightmare and Watching Abyss, playing accordingly with the teams. And I'm pretty sure that this semi-finals will be a huge ask because we'll never know which team will secure it. A lot of utilities will be tossed around. Izzy will be dealing quite a lot of damage. He's all the way up to 10. The aggressiveness from Watching Abyss as he's trying to find one of them. Rips out the deagle as he secures one, and the second will be made from Nightmare nonetheless. A lot of problems will be made from Arcane Aces as we will see them put themselves back up on the lead 2-1. And Elo Policia, they went in for an eco round, but now they have good weaponry and an interesting pick here from Izzy as he decides to bring in the Max 7.
Through that shotgun, he's gonna go up close and personal. Wants to just knock off the players back on
Oh,
forth,
no.
but look at the flash which came in. What a nice timing, and that jump didn't have any benefit of the doubt here. Elo Policia just absolutely being demolished. That flash was so on point. Look at them, blind as a bat. Wanted to go for the shotgun kills. Izzy there couldn't do anything. My, oh my.
That has got to hurt for their economy, Azora. Not only did he lost his Max 7, he even lost his grenades. And the wall bang from Watching Abyss, what just happened? This
I
is
would like
looking
to change my
tiresome.
answer here, Pavagasta. I would like to change my answer here. I don't want to go for Elo Policia anymore. It's going to be Arcane Aces. I had chosen them since the beginning. Look at the way they're just getting all of those things done right off the bat. Getting the first frag through the wall just shows the amount of experience they have in this game.
Yeah, but let's not forget, Azora, this is just the first map. We still have 2 more maps to go. And even though Vertigo does not favor well on most of the team, Overpass will definitely be the deciding factor. Trial by fire from Watching Abyss as he gets caught from the remains. Only 77. Still be alive. He'll be able to hold out some important angles, but the main problem has to be the push. The T side will also reply back with their own specific utilities, and now they're making it for a full-on frontal push. Who's going to win it? It will be Izzy.
Cross.
The patience. They waited for Arcane Aces to make their move, and they ended up securing 2 of those important peaks. And now they'll enjoy. And now in the next future rounds, I'm pretty sure they might, increase their pace as Arcane Aces. They slowly start to lose their pace.
True that. But they have the money, they have the economy. Watching Abyss has recently donated an AK-47 to his fellow teammate, so there might be some plan in hand. Can favor them a lot, but they're always approaching towards the staircase itself. They don't have any other, thought process. They don't want to go towards mid. They just want to go plain sided towards the side and bang on, get those headshots and access the side, go for a postman scenario and pressurize Elo Policia. Always has been one of the strategies, and it is working. They're in a lead for 3 points right now, and just one more round away for the first half to just get over with.
Yeah, there's been a lot of major changes with the smokes. You get to shoot through it, giving away the information of the CTs, and that's how CS2 has been changed entirely, just from those smokes and grenades. You definitely need to change your strategies too while you're at it. Elo Policia, they've been struggling a lot with this B push. The Molotovs have been placed really well that immediately forced out one of the players out from the CT side. Now you can see a full usage of those utilities being in play. Elo Policia, this is their last round of the first half. They need to secure this round as best as possible, and looks like they will, with a timed, synchronized kill from both the sides, as we end the first half on a 5-3 score line.
Oh, this is a good one. Elo Policia just needs the pistol in the upcoming second half of it. And if Elo Policia doesn't win the pistol, it's going to be very tough for them. That's the story which we have always recited, but it's always true. They need to have what is called the rush If they have the rush towards the side, they can easily get that one. But Arcane Aces, they're already having those footings, one towards the pillar and the other one behind the generator. Things can go bad here. Once Grace's presence is going to be known, it's going to be tough times. But look at Grace just going in, getting the first frag, trying to get that pistol run onto their name. This for the second player, but look at Nightmare. Gets the second frag as well. The USP is hidden. It is buzzing, getting both the headshots right on target. Arcane Aces, second half itself, they have proven, they have already said one thing, that Vertigo map is ours, and we are going to be winning this one.
Man, what a play from Nightmare. It's just true aim. Even though Glock is such a perfect gun for run and gun situations, you still gotta be careful on double peaks. And look at the reply from Grace and Izzy. Both of them having the Tech 9s. Really a powerful gun, really a powerful gun when you're pushing, especially on eco rounds. Elo Policia will secure their round as well. 6-4, almost being close. The team needs to win at least 9 rounds in total in order to secure map number 1. So the pressure is high on both the teams, and Elo Policia, they are pushing very aggressive at this point. Utilities will be tossed out. First will be the grenades, no Molotovs, only smokes and flashbangs. One of their information has been given away. Huge spray commits, secures one, and the second will also be on biggest problem because it's watching Abyss all by himself. And he gets taken out from Grace nonetheless. 6-5, Elo Policia, they're coming back in the second half.
Indeed. The comeback is on. Elo Policia, they had a rough start. Second half itself, it was not onto a really good note. But right now, it seems like they're making all the odds favor them. Arcane Aces finally have the money, but now no utilities. They are just running barehanded, trying to get this entire round with the sheer gun power, with the sheer aim. It seems like a tough task, as Izzy and Grace, they've already checked all of those corners, nading all preemptive shots, and look at Grace getting the first frag here. It's 1 for 1. Grace being on solo HP. Nightmare, he's gonna get this one. He's gonna win this off for the Arcane Aces.
1 round away from map point for Arcane Aces. They've been struggling a lot in the second half in the CT side, but now they have some money back in their end. Some good utilities will be placed from the side of Arcane Aces. Only 1 Molotov. Pretty sure that's already been used in the early rounds itself. The biggest question has to be the frag grenades and the flashbangs. A good timing of those grenades catching 2 players, forcing them all the way down to 50 HP is really a good way for Arcane Aces to secure most of their gunfights. Indeed. Patience that you also need to be careful about. Nightmare starts to secure his first. There goes Izzy. It's all up to Gray. Performed miracles before. Secure this clutch. 7-6 is exactly what he looks like. This one doesn't get the head right, and it will be none other than Arcane Aces who will secure map point in the first half of Lenovo Tech World.
Elo Policia is just playing very textbook at this point. They're not at all exploring the mid. If they do, they can at least make space for some kind of strategies here, but it's just that they're just going very blindsided. Finally, they have woken up, chosen to go from mid. It's just that the side control is going to be so good for the corners of Arcane Aces that they can just molly down every single one of them. Even being blind as a bat, they can win this one because of the HP and the man count advantage. And finally, the first map has come to a stop. It has been won by Arcane Aces. What a lovely start. The confidence already seems like it's overflowing in the corner. But on the other end, Elo Policia, we know that they can bounce back. What do you think about this, Babagasta?
I have to agree on that statement, Azora, because second half is exactly where we did get to see them perform really well. Arcane Aces, yes, this was their map pick on map Vertigo, but on map Overpass, the map pick is not theirs. It's up to the opposition team, and I'm pretty sure even this 9-5 scoreline that we've seen in the end, it could be a different change of aspect in the second half. So Overpass definitely could be a game changer for Arcane Aces if they end things off on a 2-0, securing the final spot on towards the grand finals. Not only do they secure second place, but also having a chance to be the champions for the Dynamic Duos.
Indeed, I mean, Inferno has been one of those maps where it can just go lopsided any moment. You make a mistake, you're gonna be penalized to the core, where you will just reach to a point where, okay, fine, I'm done with this map. So that's one thing which I would really suggest Elo Policia to win, because after that, Nuke being the deciding factor always gives the upper edge for both the end, because it's not that favor towards CT or T. It's all about your strategy. It's long hallways. It's about you bringing those right kind of weapons, whether it be Max 7, whether it be a shotgun, whether it be SMGs. It's all about how you can get all of those tests, overcome that, and win it. So if I am right, if Elo Policia wins Inferno fair and square, gets the scoreline of 1-1, then we are on to an overtime in Nuke, is what I believe.
No, we haven't experienced a lot of overtimes lately in our online phases. Sure, we've had a lot of close encounters. We'll take a look at the scoreboard once again. We'll talk more about it. We've never really had overtimes, Yes, of course, the first half we did get to witness a 5-5 equalizer on some certain matchups, but not really an OT from both the sides. So, like you said, it could be a possibility, especially knowing on how Vertigo went from both the sides of Arcane Aces and Elo Policia. Second half, it was Grace and Izzy who kept pressuring a lot on the T side, securing 8 and 6 kills respectively. But in the end, it was just Arcane Aces who pulled things up, ensure that they would get victory by securing that one important round on the CT side, and make sure that Vertigo map is theirs. 10 and 9 kills to Nightmare and Watching Abyss respectively. But their job's not done yet. They need to ensure that the second map will be theirs as well, because if it's not, and if Elo Policia gets it, then we're going all the way to the deciders, and the decider map, Nuke, is a really good change of pace, because once the CT gets a hold of their economy and have good weapons, it will be much tougher for the T side to even push in towards the side. So you don't want that to happen on the deciders, right? And it's best for Arcane Aces to end things off on the second map as best as possible. But I'm pretty sure Elo Policia, they're not going to give away the fight that easily.
True that. That's what the same thing which I was expecting, that hopefully Elo Policia just wakes up from the slumber. It's just the first map, and right now it's just like those like cold hands. It's getting warmed up. It's getting like all the fuel has been running inside. It's slowly steadily hitting those shots, flicking onto targets, getting those inhuman reactions and all of those things. I'm hoping that Elo Policia reaches to that point as well, and we can go all berserk, we can go all crazy and shoutcast this entire match much more fancier tone and much more serious tone, because at this point it just feels like, okay, one map has already been won by Arcane Aces, fair and square. Vertigo map, 9-5 scoreline. That's a really good score as well. But on the other end, I do want to see Elo Policia as well, because they have traveled since so long, right? From round of 32 to 16, they have qualified and right now reached to the grand finale. They have a story to tell, and so have Arcane Aces. But it's just that we are seeing this team much more on a personal level, closely. So I'm hoping that they can bring on the comeback and take the matters towards a decider in the map of Nuke.
Yep. Map number 2, Inferno. I'm pretty sure Inferno will be a very tough map for the T sides. Just like you said, Auzora, there's a lot of corridors that the T side needs to be aware of, and especially CTs will play very closely towards the choke point. So either even if you play in split, or if you try to focus in towards securing with trades, it's always up to the teams to determine what kind of push would be an optimal solution for them. But you always got to remember, it's a wingman 2v2, so the CTs always have the advantage. Like, they just have to wait for the T side to make their move, so that the CTs can counter it back with their own reply of utilities, or maybe some weapons as you'd expected it to be. So first map, of course, on Vertigo, we did get to see that in the entirety of the match. It was the CT side who had good weapons, they had good denials. But the one thing that I do have to point out is that Elo Policia, when they were on the CT side, we did get to see one important pistol round that Arcane Aces did secure, and that is the main thing that they need to be worried about. Eco rounds, if if you win an eco round with high value out of it, then it could change the entirety of the match, folks. So for map number 2 to opened up, folks, we just need to take a short little break. Don't worry, we'll be back as soon as possible.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans. For I got this. For cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
We were chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
We were chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
All right, folks, welcome back to Lenovo Tech World 24 India Edition presents Dynamic Duos for CS2, sponsored by Lenovo. We are back with the semi-finals between Arcane Aces and Team Elo Policia. We've completed our first map for the day. We did get to see Team Arcane Aces securing map number 1 Vertigo, and now map number 2 Overpass will be the map to see whether if Arcane Aces can end things off on a 2-0, or will we go all the way to the deciders where Nuke will be the final map for them to defend. So Azora, we've seen map number 1, map number 2.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
Map number 2 already feels like it's in my nerves, and I just want to directly dive into the game. Let's just see what happens here, because in the map of Overpass, we always see one thing working out. That is the CT side. T doesn't even matter if you don't have good strategies. So all the best for Elo Policia to at least secure 1 or 2 rounds, because Arcane Aces are going to be all over the site.
Yep. They're already starting to, push things off, and Nightmare, being in such a good position, won't be able to remove the important opponent, but he gets it right now. The taps are not working out well in the favor for Arcane Aces. So it's all up to watching a bit to secure it. 7 HP left, and Grace wins it. Very close.
Well. Both the players from Elo Policia are gonna say, Your Highness, we have brought in the first pistol round in a corner. It feels like they have the money, but looks like it's the same tactics, which even Arcane Aces are gonna be keeping up their sleeves. One of 5-7 and the other one being the SMG. What is the call here? Can it be a surprise attack coming from Arcane Aces, or will the site will be cleaned by Elo Policia here? Oh, feels like there's a stub here. There's a stop. Both the players seem to not be running around or even walking, neither shooting at the target. So, yeah, I guess we'll just fix that real soon. But Elo Policia onto a really good start. What is your take on that, Baba Gasta?
Well, the first take is that Arcane Aces securing their first round is definitely a crucial one, because a Tech 9 in close range is really a deadly weapon, but if you lose that gunfight, it will be even much more tougher, because in the next round, you won't be able to have any money at all to even buy an SMG, so you're forced with the decision to go in with a normal save, and you definitely don't want to be a situation where you've already secured your first map and on map overpass you start things off with losing that pistol round. It won't work out well from their end. But in the end, I've got to say, Elo Policia, they still have a chance to fight back. The first round, they had a lot of problems. I gotta admit, the USP not being able to secure that one important headshot. Grace was having a lot of issues from that, but hopefully with the tech issues being caused, you'll have a good amount of reset. You'll be able to, refresh your state and ensure that you'll be able to perform well in the next future rounds. But hopefully, not making any mistakes like this would be a recommendation from my end, because if it does, then you know what the end result would be. Like 2-0, not a good way to end things off, but at least on the bright side, you will secure third place. But do you really want to secure third place when you can just go more above and beyond? Getting a spot on the grand finals is a much more better chance, and you could see that both the sides are giving good performance from both of them.
Indeed. That's the one thing which we are expecting, because it's a grand finale, and they don't want to put up a face. They want to give all that is there inside them, all that fuel burning for getting the perfect frags in CS2v2. Being in a Wingman series, it always pressurizes you a lot, because there's only one thing. Either your teammate is dead, then you have to be the sole man carrying, or it's gonna be both of you guys just playing back to back, facing all the kind of shenanigans there of your opponents and winning those rounds. So, I mean, what is it? If you have the man count, you're definitely gonna be thriving, sailing all across.
Yep, teamwork makes the dream work. That's exactly the kind of line that I like to talk about, because teamwork, no matter how solo plays that you'd make, no matter how great flashy plays that you perform, it's always the support of your team that helps you alongside with it. Like every time you get a kill, you get helped out with a flashbang that blinds out the players, or a Molotov that would flush out the player who is hiding in very important corners that definitely wouldn't get caught on. So teamwork is really important, and especially on a certain map and a certain game mode like Wingman, you get to see it clearly on how well that they would carry on with their teamwork. Some they would do it in the form of trades, some they would do it in the form of utilities like the double grenades that we did get to see on Vertigo, 2 grenades that eventually reduced the health of one of the players to all the way up to 7 HP. Sure, they didn't secure the kill, but they damaged long enough that a single leg shot would be able to secure the kill. So it's much more important to change the conversion rate from a 50-50 to an 80-20%. So, having an 80% success rate is a really good way to win most of the matches, and that's exactly why utility plays an important part in a game of Counter-Strike.
Indeed. Because in Counter-Strike, there's no as per role for any of these things. There's no assigned role for a person. It's all about how you can get that game done, how you can come in as a perfect piece in the jigsaw puzzle and be that kind of a person who can help the team out. So all of this keeping aside, let's just take a small little break and be right back.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans. For I got this. For cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
We were chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lenovo Tech World 24 India Edition CS2v2. And finally it has been sorted out, and all we are here to witness is the action. So shall we resume, Babagasta, or?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely waiting. You know, I'm just itching to see exactly what's going to happen on map number 2 overpass. First round itself, we did get to see the end result of it. So the second round, I'm pretty sure the second round won't be in count. So we're just going to reset it back, and we will resume round number 2 with the same utilities. Hopefully, yep, we are going to resume round number 2. And I believe Elo Policia on the side of the attack will be even much more tough for them to deal with. 1v1, very low on HP, both of them. And with the help of the Glock, he will secure it to Policia.
Wow, Elo Policia has definitely stepped up their game. They're just walking right inside the site, taking down any kind of competition which is right in front of them. And right now, with the weaponry advantage that they have, it's just going to be very easy for them. It's going to be like a walk in the park for them to capture the entire site and go in a post-plan scenario. But I believe they're going to just be heading towards the assassination of both the opponents. One already taken down. The second one with the AK-47 he is absolutely a nightmare, man. He is a nightmare. And the amount of advantage Elo Policia is getting at this point with the weaponry, with the amount of money they have in their account, it's just working out for them really good.
Yeah, and because of that, Arcane Aces will be forced on eco rounds, where most of the higher chances for Elo Policia to win these rounds will be much more higher. Through the Molotov, two players decide to push in and end with Nightmare securing 2 of those important kills, giving back Arcane Aces the round win that they require. They have their good amount of monies rolling around. Molotovs and smokes will be in their end. And for Elo Policia, Tech 9 from Grace. So you're going to expect a lot of aggressive plays that's going to happen in towards Monster, but I think they're going to play it safe this time, Auzora.
Well. It is safe to assume that there's this one situation through the monsters which is gonna be taken away. It's been delayed. They're stalling. Elo Police are trying to get the information. One having a Tech 9 and the other AK-47. Trying to get the benefit of the situation because in the opponent side, Arcane Aces, both of them have like very well versed weapons being upgraded as well. Oh, Monster, there is a player barging in. He's gonna be sadly falling. Another prey there. Nightmare did manage to get no result there. But Grace, what can he do? Nothing. As watching Abyss, he's gonna be getting the benefit of the entire situation, standing right behind the pillar and getting that round for Arcane Aces.
Yep. Arcane Aces are slowly trying to come back. They'll secure yet another round in overpass. It's gonna be tough though for Elo Policia, knowing that the monster is very tough part. So they keep pressuring it, but the amount of smokes that's present towards the side, it's very difficult to pinpoint the exact location on these teams. Knowing that they have only MAC 10s and P250, it's definitely not going to work out playing in towards split. So they need to remove at least one of the players. He's making a decision to go all the way towards the backside. Flashes will force Grace to fall back, but he still gets the end. 1v1 it is. MAC 10. His Grace has been answered. 4-2 as Elo Policia gains the lead.
Elo Policia, they're doing everything right at this point. They're doing everything right in overpass. It's like suddenly they have found their footing, they've found their favorite map, and they're playing their hearts out there. Is and Grace, the combination is absolutely dynamic. Getting those flashes on point, getting all of those plays in hand is working for them. But this time, it is going to be Iz replying back to the assassination of his fellow teammate. Watching this, he's stuck up in a very peculiar situation, but the Deagle against an AK-47, what a response is coming from Arcane Aces. It's just working out for them. 4-3, trying to level up the score lines, trying to bring in an equalizer. And this is the last round for the first half.
The last final round of the first half, and this could highlightly end in a 4v4 situation. Molotovs dealing good amount of damage, but I believe that was an accidental Molotov being tossed around from his own teammate. His main goal was to toss it towards B shot, but instead it landed right on his footsteps. Both of them will still be alive. No grenades, jumping for info. He has 2 info. That is so huge, and a confirmation on the kill from Izzy. That will definitely shake things up for Arcane Aces. Watching Abyss is the lone warrior left. His location has been revealed and removed out. And unfortunate for Arcane Aces, they're not going to end the first half on a 4-4 equalizer. It will be 5-3. The boost is exactly what Elo Policia required to secure this lead. But now with the second half being in play, can they handle this momentum?
Yeah, they should handle the heat. I mean, they have very well showcased what they can do being the terrorist corner. But right now, when the roles have been swapped, they have to tell a different story. They have to be the good guys. They need to get this one fair and square. Pistol round already commenced. Watching Abyss trying to slowly get into the groove, moving towards a pillar, secure that site and go for a post plant. There's already an encounter towards a B shot. Good cross is being held by Elo Policia. And I believe those shots which have been missed right now from the corners of Nightmare, it actually is going to result into a very bad strat there.
Yeah, very bad stuff. And Arcane Aces, they already secured the site.
No
the
position.
denial will be present, and Izzy is just doing a wonderful job using the C4 plan as a bait. They secure 1 kill. It's all up to Nightmare. He doesn't have the location on the second player's whereabouts, and this could cause a lot of problems for him. Izzy's thinking of going to go in for a long-range denial, but he's a Grace. He's just patiently waiting. He finds the information, and he gets it. 6-3. As Elo Policia, they fling back on map overpass.
Oh, definitely. We are seeing Nuke. We are 100% for sure seeing Nuke at this point. Elo Policia just playing so well, understanding what their opponents are capable of doing, and they're just getting it all on point. The last moment switcheroo, which came in from the waters towards the sandbag area, that was not at all anticipated, and that's what gave Elo Policia the edge. And Grace is holding the perfect angle, one peak, and there's gonna be a demise of Arcane Aces player. So what is it gonna be? Right now it's all a standstill. And is trying to retrieve that information, knives out, just running around, trying to get that one. But I believe there has been some kind of a hiccup here. Nightmare has been ignored completely. And it's gonna be a round reset.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Apparently, once again, we're just currently facing a bit of a technical issue, but not to worry about, folks. We will be back as soon as possible. We're not going to go on break just yet. We're just back on the caster cam. We're just going to make sure that the scores are properly set, the scores are tallied right, and I believe one of the players on the side of Arcane Aces is facing some minor issues. So once that issue has been dealt with, we'll be able to proceed. We'll be able to resume the match without any problems at all. Once again, these two teams are definitely having a lot of great performances. Let's not forget we have two matches for our semi-finals matchup, and talk about the four teams that are qualified for the finals: Arcane Aces, Noobs, Tatakai, and Elo Policia. These four teams are currently in the stage right now. The second team, I'm pretty sure that they're waiting for their match as of now. Once the first match comes to an end, we'll be able to know the winner for the first grand finalist, and then we'll get to know who would be the winner for the second match finalist as well. So all of the matches are best of three. It's in Lenovo Tech World's Tech World's venue in Delhi, so it's going to be really exciting. Not only do we get to talk more about gaming, but we'll get to talk more about the products of everything present in the tech world itself. It's really amazing. If only I had a chance to visit Delhi, I would definitely love to visit. But yeah, once again, we just have to wait for a certain amount of time, folks, and once it's back, we'll be able to resume back. So we do have to apologize for the time.
Yeah, it happens. All of these technical issues, they're a part of this entire game. But yeah, talking about the way Policia has already aggressed forward in the map of Overpass, they have just showcased absolute crazy plays there. 1v1s being right, 1v2s being right, everything is done absolutely perfect. The last moment switches from one corner to the other, not making the enemies even known about their position, about their whereabouts. That's the reason we could see that post-plan scenario being established from the corners of Arcane Aces, right? And he just got caught off guard the moment a person swung from the corners of Sandbag, and the entire thing just went down to drain, because the entire opportunity, the entire hope of them to survive in that round was a post-plant scenario, because that's when the CTs have to come forth, reveal their location, reveal their positions, and then go in for a fight as well. So that was one thing which I was hoping that Arcane Aces could achieve. But yes, Elo Policia, the way they're playing it, so calm, so cool as a cucumber. They're just waiting at the perfect places, one towards the heaven, and just allowing the opponents to come inside, roam around, know how the entire site looks like, and then be penalized as well. So that's one of the wonderful things which is coming from Elo Policia. Good amount of strategies, good amount of awareness, and yes, it's working out for them. But on the other hand, Arcane Aces, they're pretty much stuck with the fact that it's Overpass, and they're just not able to understand how to conquer the situation here. They're not getting the right location. They're not able to hit those headshots right. It is just one or two shots here and there where they could get it all on point. But yeah, overall, they're also doing a job very well done. Already Vertigo was their first map which they won it fair and square. But yes, this is just leading for Elo Policia to win the second map is what I'm saying.
Yeah, Elo Policia, I mean, just by looking at their hold on CT side, Arcane Aces are definitely feeling the pressure, especially on a map like Overpass. Monster push is usually the common thing that you'd see in an execute. B shot will be a bit tough. If it was a 5v5, you'd definitely see that you'd have two players pushing towards monsters and three pushing towards B shot. In this way, it could be easier to smoke, flash, and get the entire control on the side as quickly as possible. It's not that much big of a problem, but it's a little bit of a problem on 2v2. So it really relies on who gets the first pick, and you can see how Elo Policia, they are taking good amount of advantage just by being in B shot.
Indeed. They're getting the benefit of the entire doubt there. Good places, good holes coming in from Elo Policia. And Arcane Aces, this time around, they're confused. They're just waiting. They're giving the time for Elo Policia to think that they're not here towards Monster. But I believe Grace is already holding it so well towards Waters. Did spot one player, got the kill, got the confirmation for the second one as well. He's being an absolute abyss here. Getting those frags, getting the point for the team, and 7-3 being the scoreline, having a good amount of lead here. It's just surmounting at one point, but look at this. The perfect execution, knew how to play the entire situation, and Grace is just playing things on point.
Yeah, once again, the three-shot attempt is definitely not working out. I mean, not on the bright side, they still get a trade from Nightmare's AK. But this 1v1, Nightmare has to secure it if he wants to keep this match back on track. Doesn't have any information on Izzy's whereabouts, so it will be tough to know exactly where it is. Izzy, he'll just patiently wait. He can just wait. He gets it. Nightmare, having no information on the player's exact location, will definitely give Elo Policia the match point they require. 8-3, as we might see map number 3 decider Nuke be in play.
Indeed. Like I mentioned, Babagasa, it's just the wait game which Elo Policia is perfecting at this point, and it's helping them because it creates a lot of chaos in the opponent's end. They just keep thinking, okay, is he here? Is he there? Or not? But right now it feels like Nightmare is going to be bringing in the round. There was a good confusion out there towards the monster itself. Good flashes, good smokes coming in, but the play of Arcane Aces was equally ferocious.
Yeah, it really was. The P shot, the monster push is a bit difficult, but usually CTs tend to throw Molotovs at the early amount of rounds to deny rushes. But now, since they have control of that spot, Elo Policia needs to figure out a way to play in a different situation. Both of them are playing in towards, very deep outside B shot, which means that they will play accordingly with the defuse denial. Lots of damage being taken from both Izzy and Grace. They're still alive, thanks to the smoke extinguishing the flames of the Molotov. Flashes will be made. The information should be given too from the sounds of the Molotov, but they still have no idea. Still waiting for the plant. Info's being given from the peak, and Grace finds one. He gets away safely, and now Nightmare, he's feeling a lot of problems. He doesn't know the whereabouts of the second person because he only thinks that there's only one towards B shot. And Nightmare, he either needs to go for plant or secure these peaks. Sounds will be made. Monster 1 second almost gets it, but it will be easy to deny it. Quick trades, quick denial, and with it, folks, Elo Policia securing 9-4 on a map like Overpass. Map number 3 decider has been opened up, and Nuke will be the final map for these two teams.
Well, Elo Policia, they just were at the corners. Good amount of decision making as well, throwing in the silenced M4 in the corner, just giving to one of his teammates, trying to inform that, you know what, I'm low on HP. If I go in for the fight, it's not going to be beneficial for us. Yeah, those kind of decision making was one of the reasons why Elo Policia has been one of my favorites, and they have showcased it so well in this map.
Yep, like I said, teamwork makes the dream work. If you coordinate with your team well, if you look at your HP being low, it's best to give it to your team who has the highest health. So really, great decisions being made from Team Elo Policia. Because of that, map number 3 Nuke will be even much more tougher for Arcane Aces. Even though Vertigo was a really great map for them to handle with, Nuke will be a little bit tougher because when you talk
Indeed.
about lines of sights on nuke, sure, you have for the T sides you only have three types of entries, two being the yellow doors is the single and the double doors, and then you have all the way towards windows that you could gain high ground potential from that exact spot. Let's take a look at the scoreboard for the side of Team Arcane Aces as well as Team Elo Policia. Really, it was the second half that really placed Arcanesis on a really tough situation. Losing their pistol rounds, it was more of like a snowball effect, and Elo Policia, they just took advantage of it.
Oh, taking advantage is fine, but Elo Policia has performed as well. I mean, they have outsmarted their opponents at this point. Grace having 13 kills in a semi-final performance. I mean, this is just absolutely wonderful. And as like the person he is, the amount of information was being relayed there, it was absolutely amazing. Playing the perfect support role here has been one of the perfect teammates for Grace. On the other hand, Arcane Aces, it's not so late as well. The final decider map is going to be there. But in the first map, they had played absolutely amazing. In Vertigo, most of the teams don't know how to push in, but they were always having the perfect ideologies to either go in for the rush strategies or to play it slow. But in Overpass, it seemed like they have forgotten that. It's like tough times for them. So let's see, let's hope that they will not forget that this is going to be the last decider map, and it is nuke. So bring their weaponry according to that, bring in the utilities according to all of the situations like you mentioned. There is observation, there's even double doors, which opens up a lot of gap to how to execute towards a site, and terrorists need to know that very accurately. There's even a spot in decon where you can easily rush in and go in for the post plant scenario. All you have to do is smoke both the corners of the nuclear reactor right in the middle, and you're done, you're good to go.
Yep. There's a lot of avenues where both the sides can take good use of, but it really relies on what kind of place you really want to go with. Would you want to apply a lot of pressure and push in like Arcane Aces, or just be slow and methodical, just like we saw on Team Elo Policia's end? I mean, the way how they played, they just kept waiting for the T side to be in the site and go in for a plant so that they can just remove the planter out and then focus on securing a 1v2
Isolate the
gunfight,
fights.
in which they're just isolating gunfights, and waiting for utilities is the way how Elo Policia were playing at the moment. But the biggest question I have to ask is whether if they use the same strategy like that on a map like Nuke, because when it comes to planting the bomb, especially on a site like B, it's very difficult to remove some of the players unless and until if you have a good timing of two grenades to secure it. But like I said, it just relies on them. I mean, I'm pretty sure they'll just play it as close quarters as possible with the help of the MP9s, and usually get some kills along in the process.
I mean, that always is the strategy, right? Like in the map of Nuke, we already know long corridors. There can be a lot of mix and matches, a lot of places where the CTs can hide. They can stay even on the railings as well on the top. Literally have an oversight towards the entire place and capture the entire moment of the terrorists onto what shenanigans they can come out on. So all of these things keeping aside, there is like two particular corners as well where the CTs can easily look from one corner to the other. So that thing actually brings the heebie-jeebies from the inside, like gives that the jitter feeling that you have to barge inside the site as well, and you have to go for the post plant. Just imagine there's a person having op in his hands. So I don't know, your case is downright done. Your case is, it's like you enter in towards a site, you're downright dead. And mollies to just flush the terrorists from coming from any of the corners. You find a place, you hide there, you're not hidden. Surprise, boo. There's an entire molly burning out on your feet, and you're just like burning, and your HP is downright done. So all of these things happen a lot in Nuke, and I just hope in this 2v2 scenario, both of these teams have a fair and square fight, because I believe that if you have a good amount of economy in your pocket, you have good amount of rounds coming in your hand, and the opponents are not having good enough strategies, then you're always gonna bound to win that map.
Yep. It's just, I mean, that's usually how CS2 works. I mean, it's always the way how, you coordinate with your team, how well you can utilize your utilities, how much economy that you can spend on the site, and how many do you want to save it for the next future rounds. It just, that's what makes CS2 special. And also, the incredible plays that we get to witness from the Deegs, the MP4s. It's always a really good thing to witness it.
Yeah, so like I was saying, when it comes to the map of Nuke, it's always such shenanigans which terrorists keep pulling out, and it's the CT side which need to tackle such kind of things. And it's just that every single time I see this observation or I see such teams come forth, they always have some kind of a strategy there. And it's not that it's like, okay, it might be a rush tactic or it might be those peaks coming from decon. It's just those sheer movements which comes right off the bat. And there's another situation as well where you could see that there's a vent as well in the map, right? Once you are inside that and there's a person right behind in the rafter, and he's just holding a tight spot where he's looking down upon the decon door, you can easily spray through the wall. So that's how the entire dynamics is there in CS. And it's all about how you can take the situation, how you can tackle it. So all of those things, I do want to see both of these teams have equal potential to showcase that, but it's just that they haven't surprised me till now.
Yep. I mean, it's the thing about surprises is that you'd never know once it happens on the screen, right? So like once it happens, it's always an interesting factor to look at, and it's exactly what makes it change the entire situation, especially when you're in a very bad spot and then suddenly you see a huge major change by just using pistols, and then suddenly you come back by winning that one crucial round that changes the entire state of the game. So I know we're talking more about CS2. Mainly, we should talk more about the teams as well from the side of Arcane Aces and Elo Policia. Once again, they're performing really well. Both the maps, Vertigo, it was Arcane Aces. The Arcane Aces was the one who picked up the map, and on map number 2, Elo Policia, they also did the same by securing Overpass. And once again, we're just waiting for Nuke. Once the team are ready, we'll be able to ready up the matchups and jump right into the game right away, but not just yet. We just need to wait for a certain few minutes. So once again, I just have to give a huge shout out to our sponsors, Lenovo, for sponsoring this event. And also don't forget to like and subscribe to our Esports Club channel right on YouTube to get to know the future updates on future tournaments or any other matches regarding with other games. So once again, a huge thank you to Lenovo for sponsoring this event. We couldn't have done this without you folks. And yeah, once again, we just have to wait. We just need to. I'm at this point, Azora. I just cannot wait. The map number 3 Nuke. We talked a lot about it. We talked about the maps. We even talked about the counters, the strengths. We talked about everything, right? But the main thing that I have to talk about is that the biggest prediction here, whether will it be team, whether if it be these two teams, which one do you think is going to win?
So, looking statistically, I believe that Elo Policia is having a really good weight here. I mean, the way they have just outsmarted their wits and they have played in the map of Overpass, absolute adorbs. Though, like that was the Elo Policia I saw in the beginning, and right now it's just like the continuity of their legacy. So I'm pretty excited to see them win. I'll be very happy if they do, but I won't be sad as well because the way they have played, they've already won my heart. But it's just that I want something very surprising, like I mentioned earlier on. I want something more brutal, something like a 9-0 in semi-finals, entering in the grand finale in a grand manner. I know it's a lot to ask, but it's just that I want to see that because it just makes me feel sane. Because all of this time I'm seeing the score level of 9-5, 9-5, 9-5. It's just making me crazy at this point. Not seeing any overtime, not seeing any landslide victories like we saw in day one. It just means one thing: the competition has leveled up, man. I just want that feeling, that that nostalgic feeling of day one.
The nostalgic feeling of day one of an all-time 9-1. Okay, that's quite interesting.
9-0, Baba
we're
Gasta,
talking
not
about
even 9-1.
nines. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Not 9-1. 9-1 is it's maximum 8-1. But yeah, what I was trying to say was, day one we had more than 30 teams, right? You still got to appreciate that all these 4 teams had to fight up more than 30 teams in the online qualifiers and get all the way to top 4. And these top 4s are fighting for the spot of the grand finals. And just by starting on map Nuke, you get to see how vicious this pistol round will be. At the hands of Elo Policia once again, their morale boost continues in the second map of Overpass, and looks like it's been carried on map number 3 Nuke as well.
This was what I was afraid about. Elo Policia has just made things so worse for the cons of Arcane Aces that it just looks like they are in shambles. Economy, not in the pocket. They had to force the second round. And that was the biggest mistake which they made. I mean, why would you force when you can go in, get those perfect weaponry in the third round? Just play it slow. And right now, it looks like they are still not slowing things down. They've brought in the Deagle, they've brought in the SMG. But look at the doors open. Easy, just opening heads and Grace just tagging along. It just makes an absolute nuisance of this entire situation. Elo Policia, my oh my, these people are the beasts here.
You know, at this point, you just jinxed it, Azura. You said you wanted to see a 9-0 in the semi-finals. Looks like it's happening right about now. 3-0. Elo Policia, their aggressive pressure towards map Nuke is absolutely insane. But looks like Arcane Aces have dialed it down a bit.
You have double jinxed it, Baba Gasta.
I wouldn't say double jinxed it. I mean, come on. I don't know about double jinxing, man. Come on. But still, I could say Easy still has a chance to clutch this 1v2, but he still has the flashes, so a perfect time on the flash should be more than enough to get one of them, but a trade will be imminent as soon as that happens. So he needs to isolate the fights, and looks like he did. It looks like he does that. It's a 1v1. He has the information on the second player, but unfortunately, Nightmare will steal the round away. 3-1 as Arcane Aces open up their account.
Well, he stole my thunder right there. I was hoping for a 9-0 and Arcane Aces. Oh, wow. It's a good comeback. It's a good comeback. They have the weapons as well, but the utilities only stacked with one player. Nightmare can be the perfect playmaker here, but the door needs to open, and it needs to open heads. Easy gets the first, and Grace. My, the tag teaming is so on point at this place, and in this particular map of Nuke, I just believe that Elo Policia are so well prepared, man. They were like, okay, never mind. The first map is gone. Vertigo is not there in our pocket. It's all right. After that, it's all ours. They came, they swept floors in Overpass, and right now, even in Nuke, they're performing so well. Izzy, again, headshot, watching Abyss. What is he watching?
Well, he did secure the kill, and now it's even much more tougher.
Oh,
It
no.
turns out Nightmare has
C4
just
given away.
got the advantage. C4's been dropped out. Pop Flash finds the info, but now he's stuck in a very bad spot. Grace has only 2 flashes and smoke. He still needs to secure the kill, and it will be Nightmare who secures it. Oh boy. Let's just hope that Elo Policia won't be having nightmares in the next round, because that has definitely got to hurt
Bet
for
they
them.
are. Yeah, it is. I mean, that was a very, very wrong move. Taking the C4, jumping in front of the opponent, doing all of those shenanigans definitely never works out. And if you make a mistake, you're gonna be penalized heavily. But look at them. The damage control is equally good. Elo Policia, I thought they have lost the confidence after the previous round, but it's not the case. They're coming back even stronger.
Yeah, there's a lot of applied pressure from Elo Policia's end. They just keep pressuring them more and more, and it's always a 1v2 gunfight. They always push as a team. So if one person goes out, the other person will come in, trades it out for a 1v1. So I'm pretty sure Arcanesis should be doing the same, and you can see how close they are playing right now. Only an MP9 in hand. It's the best option to play it as close encounters as possible. Door's been opened up. MP9, not a good range to engage with an AK-47. And this is definitely going to cost them a lot in the first half. 6-2 as we open up the second half.
Oh wow, 6-2, good amount of lead, different from all the previous games, all the previous maps we have seen. This finally is the jinx breaker. It is one of the things which I wanted to watch. And Elo Policia surprising me to the core, getting rounds back and forth, and right now being in the CT side, what is their strategy? Because Arcane Aces, they're not here to play around. They want to win. It seems like it's going to be a split push coming in from their corner, but Elo Policia is very well prepared for that.
This will be a tough one. Arcane Aces, if they want to fling back, they have to win this round.
Oh!
But that tap from Izzy is definitely going to hurt Arcane Aces a lot. He's looking for his second. Can Izzy get it? Both of them low on HP. And Grace is patiently waiting. He doesn't want to give away yet. He just doesn't want to give away his kill just yet. The man-con advantage is really huge, especially on Wingman. So if one of them goes out, a trade will happen. They're playing it safe though. Look how safe they're playing right now. Izzy's just
no idea there.
This is not good.
Angle's
Izzy's so low on HP. He somehow survives. One shot to the head. What? He's still alive. 2 HP.
What is going on?
He doesn't have bullets left with the USP. He was forced with the knife, and now it's a 1v1.
Oh, plant down coming in. Nice, very well strategized, very well was. But look at Nightmare. He thought the opponent was right behind him. But no, that was not the case. Grace. Oh, your highness, the way he plays. My, oh my, I love this. I love this man. Like, he was so calm in that situation. He knew it's gonna be a post plant coming in. And he just had the benefit of the situation there because Arcane Aces, the last player who was standing there, was low on HP. And that's what gave Grace the edge to win that round. Ladies and gentlemen, 7-2 is the scoreline. And I believe Elo Policia has already ripped apart the joy, the wonder of winning this semi-final for Arcane Aces.
They've secured the plant, so they'll have good amount of money to afford a Galil and an AK. Look at this aggressive pressure from Izzy. He secures one, but Nightmare gets it at the right time. 7-3. Just by planting the bomb, you need to know that it gives you $300 per person once you plant it. And just by losing it, you get an extra. So not only do they made a force buy to get their AKs, they also secured the round next to it, giving Elo Police a lot of problems on their economy. They're forced with an MP9 once again, and if they lose this round, they have to go back with the usual pistols and force for an eco.
Oh, seems like a very tough situation for them, Barogasta. I believe that's not going to be the case. Oh, watching Abyss! How did they flick to 2 simultaneous targets at once? Wow! That was very quick. Both of them being encountered right outside observation, taken down at ramps itself. Elo Policia don't have the money for this particular round. They're gonna be forced to bring in those pistols. Let's see what do they have in their artillery. Can they bring the maximum of the situation? Because no armory, no armor, nothing. Seems like a very tough task, but it's also dubious. Oh, Nightmare! The moment I said it's dubious, it's just done. It's done from the corners of Arcane Aces.
Oh boy. That was such a huge problem. Smokes was used, and immediately Elo Policia made a decision to push in towards that smoke, only having a 5.7 and an AK, which was recently been upgraded by taking out Watching Abyss. But once again, not having any information is really not a good way. They should have played it safe. Nightmare just ends up securing yet another kill, and he's just giving nightmares every single round. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Elo Policia had such good control in the second half, and then suddenly you see Nightmare making plays like this, and it's applying a lot of fear towards Elo Policia. They are forced to play it safe. They're making sure that they should not make a simple amount of mistakes. This is deciders. This is the semi-finals for Dynamic Duos. If they lose this, they lose the spot to the grand finals.
Oh! Doable. Still doable. Grace is on to a really good start. Did get that perfect frag there. Doesn't have any utility in his pocket, in his belt. Post-plant scenario can be the only situation where Arcane Aces can win this one. And still, C4 continues to walk around the entire map. Oh, that's pretty much it. This is the corner where you can. And that was a fake. Information given, but the fight is gonna be won by Grace. Oh, this was very close.
A close round, and for Arcane Aces, they can't save their guns anymore. Because if they lose, then this is it. The moment that we've all been waiting for, the semi-finals, Elo Policia 1 round away of securing the spot to the grand finals. In Arcane Aces, they've made a lot of efforts on Vertigo overpass, and now on Nuke, they're facing major turbulence. One single mistake and it's all over for Arcane Aces. They've got to be really careful about
already
it.
feels like the reactor is completely close. Any moment, things can go haywire. Things have gone very slow, very steady here. Split push coming in. And Arcane Aces trying to play it smart. Didn't know where this position is. Plagiarizing the entire situation here. Grace, he's again stuck with a 1v1. What can he do? This is the final round. Did spot the player. Shots taken, but none in return. Runs away from that corner. Post plant can be the only best friend here for Arcane Aces, and he's going for it. He's sticking it. Nightmare. 40 seconds on clock. What can Grace do? Good positioning as well. Grace, this can be very tough for you to even understand, comprehend what the situation looks like. Feet are gonna be seen real soon. Information, is it given? No, not yet. He's stuck in the corner. Nightmare did spot the player, but look at Grace. He could have taken it easily, did spot it. But the railing was one place where he was struggling to get his shots right onto the target. Arcane Aces still fight to live another day.
8 bullets. He only had 8 bullets. Grace didn't want to reload because if he did, he'd give away his positioning. Like he would have given away his position, is what I was trying to say. Eco round for Elo Policia. Once again, Arcane Aces. They still have a good amount of weaponry, but this huge peak from Nightmare, he just doesn't budge an inch.
He doesn't.
One single man takes out both of them.
True. And tactical timeout being used? Why? I mean, you guys are doing absolutely amazing at this point. Elo Policia, they're struggling. I mean, those mistakes which were made in the mid of the round, is what is affecting them at this point. Where they're just like struggling to have money in their pocket. Finally, they do have it. Both the silenced M4A1s have been brought in, but very low utility. So working around things with low utility being in the CT side is always gonna be disadvantageous. Arcane Aces. What is it gonna be? Everything's so perfect. Alignment. The shot towards Izzy already has taken away like 50, it's 45 HP from him. It's a big chunk. He's already beaten down to pulp. Decon and Double Dose, the two places where they want to push. Arcane Aces is going to be caught with one guy taking a swing at it towards a double door, and it's going to be Grace getting the first frag here. Nightmare stuck in a very sticky situation. Shots fired through the smoke, surprisingly connected on Nightmare. Oh no.
It's almost close. Izzy almost had it. Grenade's not gonna catch it. Nightmare is very low. Only has 1 HP. But he also needs one shot to the head to secure this win.
Oh, this is smart. Definitely. Overtime it is, Baba Gasta. We all waited for this and we have gotten it. Finally, the first overtime in this entire tournament. It's against Elo Policia and Arcane Aces. The moment the knife came out and the player was rotating through the rafters all the way towards observation, I knew it was done. It was down right there, moving in towards overtime. Because understanding that kind of a 1000 IQ play is bound to be tough.
Yeah, it really is tough. Arcane Aces, they did brought it back and looks like they want to do it once again. 45 HP remains for Nightmare. He has Molotovs. Grace is just slowly pushing in, sees the shadow, and he secures it. 9 to 8. Elo Policia, 2 more rounds.
Well, definitely 2 more rounds it is. They have to win this one. Else it's all again gonna go down, all that hard work. Take it all the way towards overtime, or possibly finish it in the first 2 halves itself. It's gonna take some more time now. Nightmare doing absolute perfect job here, getting both the frags, making it an equalizer yet again. A 1-1 given in, and scoreline just seems like it's not stopping. It's like an endless loop.
Yeah, even on the second half, no one is on match point just yet. It's still 9 to 9. Still reset. You'd need at least 2 rounds to secure match point, and you need to win those 2 rounds back to back. Of course, you'll be given one single chance. Molotov's not gonna, work out towards the smoke. Round will be made. Watching Abyss knows this. You just have to move it as close as possible. The flash might be able to blind him, but it's still not enough. Smokes will be used. He has no idea on whereabouts of Izzy. He's just gonna play it patiently. He's not gonna stick just yet. The grenade will give away his positioning, and Izzy gets away with an opening. That is the power of smokes. And the HE grenade, of course. Blowing away the smoke's line of sight for a brief amount of seconds to give the information that they need.
True. That's one thing which recently has been implemented in CS2, and it's working wonders. It's helping a lot of teams strategize, make that perfect getaway, and it's helping. We saw it in the previous round itself, is being the man. Elo Policia does have the advantage here, but we have always seen that the advantage all of a sudden turns on to a disadvantage situation. Grace, being the last man standing, does throw a molly towards the right wing, still fumbling across, dwindling, trying to get that frag, making an even Steven score count with the man count advantage, and he has finally done it, but on what cost? What cost? It's just 14 HP on his name.
Yep, once again, it's OT number 3. I think we might go above and beyond here, Azora. This is going neck to neck on a decider map.
They don't want to give up here. Absolutely don't want to give up. Giving in that fight, nobody is throwing in the towel. They're just going ham. back and forth. Score resets back and forth. Disadvantage situation doesn't matter. Arcane aces are there. And this time it seems like it's about that patience. It all comes down to the patience. And Elo Policia is losing it. They're losing it. They don't know how to keep the entire situation in hand, under their control. And it seems like the police is not able to do their job.
Yeah, one more win for Arcane Aces, and they'll secure match point. It's very difficult. You'd never know because Elo Policia, they keep pressuring on towards the T side. And now that Molotov being perfectly placed and dealing a lot of damage, it will be tougher for the T side to even push in towards the site. You can see how close Watching Abyss and Nightmare are playing at this point. They're playing heavily towards post plant. Great first frag from Watching Abyss. Instant trade from Izzy. And Nightmare, he just need to wait for the sound cue. Once he hears the bomb being planted, he'll push out the doors and get the kill. That's exactly what he's thinking of right now. But Izzy right now, he has other plans. He has a grenade. He has a Molotov. It's best to find the player instead of going in right into the trap. But he's wasting a lot of time too. Only 30 seconds.
Finding the last player when he's not there in the radar. Door is not open. Nightmare doesn't want to play it that way. He doesn't want to give away his position. The moment he opens that door, he is compromised already. Nades on point. Post-plan scenario being made, but Nightmare just chimes in at the right time. Angle, aim, everything perfect. There you go. Nightmare getting that lead. It just seems like a bad side for Elo Policia at this point. It's just one more round that Arcane Aces need to win this first semi-final.
They have 2 chances to do so, Azora. 2 chances. Just 2. If you miss one, not a problem. They can handle it in the next round. But when it comes to a neck-and-neck situation, Arcane Aces needs to end this. The grenade, just perfectly timed. Giving away position and securing the kill like that. Elo Policia. Man, oh man, they're just doing it so well. Trades will be made, info's been given, and Izzy is just playing it as patiently as possible. There goes your one chance, and now this is your final one, Arcane Aces.
Oh, Arcane Aces making such petty mistakes at that point. Near decon, just trying to have a unidirectional approach there. One nade literally shattered their entire hope. And that's why they're onto a push, which is from double directions now. Okay, finally, they have stumbled upon this particular recipe and they're trying to brew it. This is the last chance for them to brew. If they don't, if they can't, then it's all done for Grace. Facing a lot of HP damage there and the nade to do things just perfect. Wow. Arcane Aces have taken it away. Scoreline 13-11. Double overtime, Baba Gusta. Double overtime. It's like double the trouble, but much better. What a good performance coming from Arcane Aces. Like I mentioned, it was the test of patience, and Arcane Aces have won that with flying colors.
Yep, absolutely. Arcane Aces, a huge fight. Second map overpass didn't quite work out well in their end, but in the end it was Nuke who had to just play it as safe as possible. Use utilities in their hands, deal a lot of damage, and then secure the win for it. Really a great job for Arcane Aces, as that will conclude our first match for our Day 4 LAN event in Lenovo Tech World. India Edition presents Dynamic Duos for Counter-Strike 2. I mean, it's just the first match. We still have a lot more matches left here, folks. And I'm pretty sure the next few matches, we might expect a lot of maps going all the way towards deciders and a lot of situations where it could go all the way to overtime.
Well, can be the situation, just like the way we saw Elo Policia going up against Arcane Aces. It was a good one. It was a really neat one. But in Nuke, when they had the advantage, when they had that positive number onto the name, it just fell apart. All of a sudden, no money, and it was just like, okay, they have lost the patience to even fight for it for a longer time. But I can give this one recommendation to all of the other players who are gonna come next, is that just keep your head into the game, don't get frustrated, and just focus, because at one point if you're just losing focus, then you're gonna be losing the prize, the aim, the entire thing that you're looking forward to. So yeah, that's what happened. But not to be disheartened there, Elo Policia. You have done really good, and we enjoyed the gameplay. It took us to double overtime, and I have to say that thank you.
Yeah, I mean, this is a fantastic performance from both the sides of Team Elo Policia and also from the side of Arcane Aces. Let's take a look at the scoreboard once again on map number 3, Nuke. Absolutely amazing performance that both these teams have provided us. Usually wingman 2v2 matchups usually end in, like you said, almost half the matches ended up in 9-5. You did expect it that maybe third map could go like a 9-1, but turns out this went quite the opposite. 13-11. 13 round wins in the hands of Arcane Aces, with Nightmare a total of 21 kills and 12 deaths. And watching Abyss with a total of 12, Izzy with 19 and 12 kills respectively. Just by looking at the KDA feeds, you'd get to see that Nightmare was the one who had delivered a lot of fatal blows, like 1v2s. Most of it was on eco rounds, but still there were certain rounds that was really crucial for Arcane Aces to secure it, and it was none other than Nightmare who secured those important kills.
True. And yes, MVP definitely Nightmare has to get that. And on the other hand, Elo Policia did try the level best. Izzy gave his all. Grace supported his teammate all that he could. And we could see Grace's clutches coming in handy as well, getting those rounds, crucial rounds, making Arcane Aces go onto the edge of their seats and think what needs to be done right here. So that's one thing which I would give Elo Policia kudos to as well. But Arcane Aces, they have moved further. They have won the first semi-final, making their way towards the grand finale. The first ticket has already been tipped off, and they have secured a spot. I mean, just imagine being in their shoes, being so happy to have performed so well, outlived and even out-strategized the opponent. So yeah, congratulations to you, Arcane Aces.
Yep, congratulations for Arcane Aces for securing their first match of the day. But fear not, folks, we still have a lot more matches to go. So once again, we'll be taking a short little break, and we will be right back with the second match.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans. For I got this. For cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Chosen, watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for ICANNs, for I Got This, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans. For I got this. For cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
We were chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with a new face and a new game. It is the grand finale of Lenovo Tech World 24 India Edition CS2v2 Aggressive. How does it feel to be back?
Hey, it's a grand finals. Am I not? Am I gonna miss this for anything? Of course not. Baba had to step out a little bit. His power not really working out for him, especially for this grand final stage. But hey, I'm here to fill in the shoes, and hopefully I can bring you all the action just as he would, and make it even better than ever. You never really know whenever you talk about a game of CS2, because on CS2, right, it's always a mystery. Especially now because the new update just rolled around in the corner too, so a lot of the peaker advantages and the different plays that the terrorists could have made in the past is now a little bit more difficult. I played like 1 or 2 games of this new patch, so it feels really good in my personal opinion. But when you've been playing CS2 for a while, when you're used to the mechanics that it had previously, it can be a little bit iffy. Hopefully the teams have also gotten a little bit of time to practice, maybe put in a game or 2, so that they can now play this with a lot more of a better fruition. We're going to be jumping on down over towards the matchup to see exactly which teams are going to be playing, because the grand final stage, man, you're one step away from getting that prize pool of 75k. And oh boy, one of these teams, you gotta be excited
finally,
for it.
Those 2 teams are here, Noobs versus Arcane Aces. I mean, I don't think so. You have lost any touch with what happened to Arcane Aces, how they came all this way all along. They played really well in the previous game up against Elo, Policia. Like, the entire thing fell apart too soon. But right now, looking at the map veto, looks very promising that, all right, it seems like many things have been banned, but unfortunately they are not banned. They've been selected. It's a BO5, so all of these 5 maps are going to be appearing right in front of us real soon.
Yep. Overpass is gonna get a little bit more of a double turn. First initial map will be that, and personally, in my opinion, Arcane Aces just have a very significant advantage on the map of Overpass if they're able to start off on that CD side. We've seen this in the past, right, where they went up against PRS, that their utility usage is just perfect. They know how to utilize their utility early on, get into the powerful positions on that CD side, completely nullifying any form of advantages the terrorists could have, even trying to push in the monster or trying to push in water into a short. It's just so difficult. The chokehold that they have will pretty much carry forward to the other maps as well. If the members of Arcane Aces are able to get that first map in the bag really quickly, then you know for a fact that the second and third maps should be theirs as well, without question.
I mean, that's actually a sure shot, which you just mentioned, Aggressive, and I mean, the previous games which you have seen. But for now, let's dive into the game. It is the grand finale, ladies and gentlemen. Those 2 final teams are here, Noobs versus Arcane Aces. Let's see who takes the big bucks and goes home satisfied with a huge trophy, and alongside the bragging rights as well.
I'll wait and see how this one goes on. No really utility being invested in this particular round. Investing into Kevlar instead. Getting it down. He's going to be the first initial contact from Nightmare on barrels, but he's not going to be able to hit the shots. Urix instead just shuts him down with the Glock. The running gun working out in his favor. Now this, in a pretty tough position, but if he's able to find 1 kill, that's going to be more than enough for him. The timing is there. He needs to find the headshot, but Mercy better when it came down to the overall accuracy. Good first kill coming in from the Noobs, and that round is going to be theirs.
Best around there's right now the money pouring in the corner. They have brought in good amount of weapons, decent weapons. But on the other hand, Arcane Aces, they're also bringing in the punch. They're bringing in the fight, getting the SMGs and a couple of flashes as well. So everything, whatever odds the terrorists are going to bring them, they're going to make it easier for them. Right now, the initial contact, both of them extremely low, but Nightmare sadly has to depart. But on the other hand, Mercy 2K, this man is unstoppable. Look at him. Even the movements are so jittery that the opponents can't even see what he's doing.
True. Plus, they invested into the MP9, so that's a huge upgrade, mind you, for the members of Noobs. The MP9, especially in the hands of a terrorist, is even stronger considering how good the Peaker's advantage can be. Run and gun accuracy could just be in their favor, and with no utility in the hands of Arcane Aces, they are in a very tough spot. They need to stabilize the economy and get their utility up and running, but a good couple of first shots coming in from Nightmare. That's going to be huge for them. And Abyss comes around the corner from Sandbags. He's able to find the kill. This is beautiful. If they win this round, that's a huge stabilization for their economy.
Ooh. Messed up. Mercy 2K still in a 1v1 situation. Watching Abyss. He was ready for this, but with the Deagle being so one-clicky, you have to be accurate. You have to hit those headshots. Else, it's always going to be tough for you to get that round. But right now, it seems like Watching Abyss did do a significant part there, held B shot, but unfortunately couldn't get the round. Noobs onto a really good start here, Aggie, and this is surmounting over the amount of rounds they've got in their pocket. This don't seem that they're going to stop anytime sooner.
See a very slow take going straight on back over towards the short side. Would be the ploy for them, but it is so quick on the trigger. Catches out T-Rex, who just slowly swung out in towards the angle. A very dangerous tactic for him to play into. Not really the weapon that you would want, as Mercy trying to utilize the smoke to maybe get himself a better weapon here. The Galil will work wonders against such a good start here. As for now, members of Arcane Aces, they do have a chance of taking this round away for themselves. As Mercy, I don't think he's going to risk to try and take this fight. He's waiting for the smoke to dissipate, but Zora, I don't think he's going to be able to win this, especially with how the crossfire has been set up.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because there's already man count advantage, and I believe that right now Nightmare is just holding a really good spot. But here's the thing, if Watching Abyss misses that first initial contact, it's always going to be troublesome. But right now, Nightmare has taken the entire situation very cool, very calm, and he has gotten the first round, which Arcane Aces needed so desperately.
One round for them, and with that, it's a big switch up and change for them to play into this. Finally, the utility comes in to stop the terrorists from taking so many early engagements, and this is where the real fun is about to start. Mercy getting completely shut down. His poor old teammate all the way in the back, not really being able to do much even. That's the power of the CT, ladies and gentlemen, especially when you have the utility online. And as the terrorist, especially in a wingman situation, you need to control that utility as much as you possibly can. As soon as they get those Molotovs online, this map just becomes so much more difficult.
Indeed, indeed. It does become extremely tough. But it's all about the wait game, right? They have to wait till the end, not worry more. Just wait for CTs to throw in their utilities, stall some time, and that's where the terrorists can actually barge inside. I mean, when it was a classic 5v5, we would always see one smoke coming towards the sniper's nest so that they can avoid all of the conundrums which comes in with the AWP. But right now, it's a 2v2. So all you have to do is wait, calm your horses, not rush through. Right now, looking at the way the rushes are coming through Monster, it already feels like noobs just want to go ham. They don't want to stop. They just want to go crazy, which always is going to lead to such a devastating situation when you have such mere weapons and alongside your utility is also not that strong. So it's always a tough bet, which I believe bringing Galils and Kevlars alongside Helmet was not a right investment in the previous round. It was a desperate attempt.
Agree with you there. Let us slow down a little bit here. And with that, it's all about the positions that they can play into for this particular round. So Mercy, not really taking that much of an early engagement. He wants to wait and see if the members of Arcane Aces will be a little bit overzealous in their positions, but currently it's just a waiting game for them. They want to try to go for the kill, but Abyss is just not giving any space to them. He's just going to keep on fighting. Already on the angle, needs to find the shot! And the Deagle, not really finding much value there either. Watching Abyss with a double kill. They are opening things up, and as soon as I said this to you as well, right? When you're on the counter-terrorist side and you get that utility online, it's close to impossible for terrorists to get good value unless they get that first initial kill.
But here's where I'm actually worried, Aggie. Arcane they're about to finish the CT side. And noobs have already gotten 3 rounds, right? So who do you think is going to have an upper edge in the second half?
In my opinion, it should be the members of noobs, but I've said this before in the past where Arcane Aces have proved me otherwise. They know how to play that like terrorist side really well. They know how to bait out the utility. They know how to counteract it. They know the flash timings. The thing is, whenever you're trying to push through Monster, right, you know that they're going to molly that. And when they do molly it, you need to preemptively be ready with your own smoke, and you need to use a smoke and a flash in tandem with each other so that you can catch the player that's trying to throw the Molotov. Like, you can already see, like, they're already utilizing the flashes to burst their way in. They already have the primary entry going into it. The player on barrels will be a little bit of a nuisance to fight against. And yeah, poor Mercy can't really do much. He's gonna get caught out. Nightmare. Gets one kill, but gets immediately shut down. Noobs. They're gonna pretty much body them here if they do get this round. Arcane Aces, this is a very crucial round for them to win out. And they're forcing into it, probably. Oh,
Well, here's the thing. It was a good flash right there. They did think that over all of those things they can push in Monster, but all of a sudden that cross which was established from the corners of Noobs was so on point that Arcane Aces couldn't even guess what's happening next. And this is giving Noobs a bigger chance to win the second round as well, because they have the weapons. They have the weaponry advantage here. And all they have to do is go guns blazing. Famas just rolling down. That's so close. Nightmare, very close to death here, but B shot is the only area which he's trying to approach. Gets one or two shots, but he's not in the clear yet. He needs to isolate those fights, else it's not gonna be Arcane Aces round at all.
That's calls to be made here. Yeah, Mercy just casually finishes out the last player. 5-5, things have equaled out, but with the buys now coming online for the members of Arcane Aces, a pretty smart save for them as well, because now they're able to have utility to try and counteract the plays being made by the CTs here. But they need to think quick, because as soon as the CTs get into positions, it's just so hard to try and brute force their way in. The molly completely dodged, and this could be horrible, but good utilization of the secondary utility. They were just able to scrape this by. That volley could have just been the end of them.
Indeed, it could have been. Nightmare still trying his level best, but Mercy 2K playing so close and personal, gets a second as well. And there you go, Noobs, surmounting upon the entire thing, claiming, it's like you achieving the top of Mount Everest and putting a flag there and being like, you know what, we have overcome this spot. And that's the monster area for the corners of Noobs. Just staying so close with the SMG, played it smart. Right off the bat, the nade was such a crucial thing.
Again.
Gave away the location, gave away the HP. And Arcane Aces are looking in tough times, man. Look at them. Coming back down to Deagles and mere pistol only doesn't seem like a good bet for them.
They need to find an opening kill, which is so difficult if you're trying to play in through Monster. But in general, it's a tough call as T-Rex. That Famas just works magic in his hands. 78 is 2 more rounds for them to try and close out the map of Overpass. One step closer towards victory, but victory for them, it's pretty far-fetched unless they're able to take this round away. And for Arcane Aces, this is their do or die. If they do take this, they have a good chance of being able to mount a comeback, but if they lose here, their economy is shot.
That was a good flash. No doubt that was a good flash, but immediate rush towards the side. Close quarter fights. T-Rex is always ready. He's not gonna go extinct there. Always gets those frags, and this is just Noobs at their best.
The man's just playing a Famas.
Yeah,
Who does
he's
this?
playing
Especially on the
Famas.
CT side.
Exactly, that's the weapon when you buy, when it's the force buy round. But look at him, he's rocking it.
Like, I have a saying for that weapon. It's literally the rifle from wish.com. Why would you ever buy this weapon? But T-Rex is able to work magic with it. Maybe I'm wrong about the Famas and it's actually a good weapon, but
Yeah, the update.
good God, he's able to be Famas. Never mind. Good. It's down already.
Oh! Oh! That was brutal. That was brutal right there. 2 headshots simultaneously with the AK-47. I mean, we have seen the Kalashnikov do something really good, but this good? My oh my, Noobs have already gotten onto high horse. I mean, this start is amazing. And Mercy 2K, right since the beginning, that guy has always been the person who takes the initiative of getting those kills. But this time, T-Rex has also stepped up. And this is one thing which seems very positive for this side.
Yep, I'm really excited to see what Mercy has in store for us for the next couple of maps because his aim is just beautiful. And on Overpass, right, your aim can do wonders, but your positioning matters as well. And Mercy, in every single position that we found him in, he was able to capitalize on his positions, plus he was able to utilize his raw aim to its fullest capabilities. And that's why Overpass, in my opinion, one of the worst maps, mind you, for Wingman, because how do you even break through the chokes if the CTs get into proper positions? Even if you throw flashes, even if you have a smoke in your head, you can't really do anything. You need to know very specific lineups for Wingman only so that you can even get yourself into the site. And even then, if the CTs start to adapt, then you're just already screwed there as well. I'm just going to give the members of Arcane Aces the benefit of the doubt, the fact that they did lose out on those 3 rounds. They did start off on the CT side, yes, but they were not really able to figure out what they could have done better to go up against T-Rex, because T-Rex was playing in such unconventional positions. He was standing right next to the smoke in a lot of rounds. He's a menace to society.
Exactly. I mean, to be honest, they could have done something much more different there. Always B shot was being smoked off. You know, the momentary clear of the smoke once you throw the grenade, thanks to the features which have been recently lost in CS2. I mean, they could have done that. They could have easily gotten that information. And here's the thing, they could have pushed T-Rex to a cover rather than him being in the open, trying to surprise them, catch them off guard, which he did multiple times. It was Mercy previously, and right now T-Rex. But looking at the way the entire thing went in, we definitely ought to see how the performance is. So let us just look into the scoreboard and see what kind of stats we are looking at, the headshot percentage ratio, because I believe that T-Rex has to get the highest. All right, I was wrong. All right, cool. I'm gonna take that back, and watching Abyss, I give you all the credit, man.
Yep, Abyss did a really good job, but T-Rex was not really using a weapon that is infamous for its headshot potential. The FAMAS can be quite the weapon when you do miss out on it, but if you're able to hit the body shots and catch your opponents by surprise, it's still a very potent and powerful gun in general. Mercy, though, on the other side, he was just consistent. His positioning was spot on, his utility usage was close to perfect, he knew what he was doing, and just as you stated previously, that 5-3 scoreline that the members of Noobs were able to get and the 3 rounds that they were able to establish on that T side pretty much put that final nail on the coffin, right? You get 3 rounds on Overpass on the T side, then you're just done. You're gonna win because the CT side is so easy in comparison to the T side for this particular map. Plus, for Arcane Aces, the fact that they didn't have the safety net of those 3 rounds, it would have taken them a little bit of time, right, to try and figure out what kind of strategies they could be employing here.
Exactly.
It's tough and it's rough, but you just have to take the loss and move towards that second map.
Exactly. And here's the thing. This is a very tough thing, which I'm actually trying to digest at this point. Overpass is going to come twice because it's a BO5. So Arcane Aces, they're already onto a very rocky start. In the previous game itself, up against Elo Policia, they couldn't win this particular map. And that's what shows the weakness. They have chosen the weak map right in the beginning so that they don't lose much of the confidence, because just imagine they have won a round, won a map, and all of a sudden they lose the second map, and it's all down to the wire that they have to win the third one. So it comes to a very, like cutthroat circumstances. So that's the one thing which they wanted to actually ignore. But yes, let's see whether the confidence keeps soaring up, keeps rolling, or is it going to be some tough times which they're going to face real soon. But Noobs, on the other hand, good start. They're very confident. T-Rex and Mercy 2K both have really good aim game as well. So, for now, let's just dive into the game. And it's Noobs versus Arcane Aces in the map of Vertigo.
Arcane Aces already won the first one. Hey, they're so quick and they're just speedrunning now. They're like, oh, they're talking about Overpass still. Come on, we just hate that map. We're going to make sure we showcase to you exactly what we can do when it comes down to our home turf. And I will be very honest, the amount of different and interesting strategies that Arcane Aces have for this particular map, I just love it. They have certain crossfires, they have a lot of very interesting angles that I personally learned from them and use in my own Premiere and Faceit games. So these guys, they know what they're doing here, but they need to be careful about the back. Wait, no one's watching it. Hello? He's gonna get flanked and he's gonna get taken out. Mercy! Wait a minute! He's probably gonna get away with murder here.
What I know is going on? It's just mere Mac-10s and Tech 9, and all they did was barge inside the site. Nobody was looking at platform. A person was, but couldn't connect his shots. Even though Arcane Aces have won the first round, that is the pistol round, got the money to buy those weapons, they were not put into use.
Early on, as watching Abyss catches him out with a USB, couple of good shots, and never mind, a USB and a P250 just clean up the round. Arcane Aces, they do a tit for tat here. They're not taking any prisoners.
At this point, even noobs don't want to be a prisoner. They want to bring in all that fight. They want to bring in all those weapons. This time, oh, that's a good molly. Good lineup coming in right off the window. A dead push Nightmare to the corner. He was waiting it out. Up close and personal is what he wanted to play with the SMG, but couldn't pursue his dream. Still, good positioning, but it's just that the information is still not out yet. Slowly but steadily, they are getting it. They're understanding that it is from the CT side. T-Rex, he's calculating his steps. He's keeping in his mind the track of how many steps he has taken to reach inside the site. It's that darn slow.
What? Okay. A little bit of a fumble here with the flash. Could hurt them here, but for Arcane Aces, they're playing very powerful positions, especially with those MP9s. Close proximity fights is their best friend going into this, but they need to worry about the player on the opposite side of the corner. Got headshot.
Oh no!
First, and no one's gonna be able to clear out Nightmare. Beautiful positioning coming in from the members of Arcane Aces. They take another round for themselves, and getting the 3 here basically just puts them in a perfect position economically. They have not yet invested into a single round, by the way, here, Azora. So that is huge for them. Ronaldo, a little bit of a slowdown as Abyss. Once more, the frag just comes in gorgeously. No shots missed, and he's making up for everything that happened in that previous roundup, now didn't he?
Well, thank you, Observer. This gives us more information onto what's going on. T-Rex being cornered, and he's the last man who can do something for the team. Look at Arcane Aces. We were talking about rocky start and nothing working for them. All of a sudden, they're on the high horse, sitting at the top of the mountain, knowing how to get this round into the pocket. Good flash, and after that, the capitalization just comes in. AK-47, hands down, the best weapon made for the terrorists. And it works wonders, you know, like whenever the CTs try to pick it, they sacrifice M4 for this weapon. And this is that reason why it has been sacrificed.
That one-tap potential really does make it a game changer for pretty much anyone in the hand, anyone that has a good aim to utilize it. Looking back at this round, investments again being made by the members. Noobs for one of the players, Galil coming out down strong. It's Mercy taking his time, doing it slow. The advantage is just yes, T-Rex missed a very crucial shot there. It's Abyss, flick of the wrist, was able to take out one. A Nightmare just wanted out the last as well. Throws away the gun for fashion here. But that's completely fine. It's Noobs.
Give him another point for style, right?
Yeah. We give him another point for style.
Yeah, for sure, man. Arcane Aces, being in the CT side, they're capitalizing. They're just playing it very calm, very composed. They're not doing any fancy thing here. They're going for the initial frag, but look at that. He has gotten the trade as well. I mean, just imagine the man died, but he did his duty with due and diligence. Mercy 2K, being the last man standing, has the AK-47, spots the opponent, gets him down, watching Abyss. What was he watching?
I think he expected him to rotate towards mid, but there was no opportunity to do so.
Quick?
Poor old Nightmare, though, he just bonked him. Nightmare just bonked Mercy straight in the head with a volley and it bounced off. Guys are playing soccer out here today.
Well, things tend to get all fun here. But it's a prize pool which they're aiming for, right? The first prize, the winner taking 45k, and that nade. Hands down, the nade has been one of the utilities which can be crowned the winner, you know. Mollies are fine, it slowly burns. But right now, the only person who's burning his entire finger out is watching at best. Previously, he did make some mistake there, but right now, capitalization equally good, equally sweet. And Arcane Aces, they're on to their 6th in the second half. All they need to do is win the pistol round with the rush, and it's all theirs.
Take your time on the engagement for this one, though. It's Arcane Aces. Flashes come out, taking the early fight. And wait, no, that was a decoy. Never mind.
That was a
They
decoy.
baited me as well. Yeah, they baited me as well. But an empty B side just waits them. They're going to be able to run in and get the plant for free pretty much. But now the retake. Now this is where the real fun begins.
Oh!
Good shot.
Okay.
Power of the Glock. Could just make it happen. Run and gun. That's exactly what you need to do. Especially when you have a Glock in your hand. Use it to the biggest strength. And this is why I don't really like the USP. Bob and weave. Jiggle around. He needs to hit the shot here. He misses. Mercy.
He does.
This could be over. And a miss.
Oh my god.
He just looked away at the worst possible time. And he gets taken out for it as well. A rough start for the members of Arcane Aces. But good God, that could have been a little bit better.
These felines, they knew. Okay, it's all about those hits, but look at Mercy 2K. He didn't budge. He went all aggro, kept moving forward, kept going further ahead. And USP, like you mentioned, it's a very tough pistol to even like master, right? You need to hit those crisp one-tap headshots in order to get any result. But there that was a moment of fumble. Right now things look very clear for Arcane Aces. They want to just barge inside the site, but the barrage of flashes just bouncing over and out. Nightmare still not giving up hope. Got the first frag there. Mercy 2K, the man who got the previous round, and it seems like watching Abyss is just going to be piling right on top. Man, it already feels like Arcane Aces, even though they stumble upon one road breaker, they don't care about it. They keep rolling, they keep moving further. They think about the brighter side of what happened in the previous round and keep improving onto what mistakes they have made. So that's one thing really good about them.
That is what you would love to see as well in every opportunity. For Arcane Aces, this was a really good first ploy coming out from them. Grenade! Could have just been the killmaker, and wait a minute, the 5-7 just catches him immediately. Wait a minute, did he hit 2 headshots? And then a body?
Yeah, he did. 5-7 is very underrated, man. It's very underrated as a pistol. That thing can literally just mow your opponents down.
CDs do have a lot of really good weapons. It gets foreshadowed by the cost of it, though. Just one of those situations as Mercy wants to be a little bit aggressive here. Maybe take an early duel and an engagement, but he's just a little bit too aggressive for his own good. Lost out on the fight, and plus, his teammate nowhere to be found to try and trade this. He wrecks the FAMAS! This is why you don't use it at those long ranges. As soon as you start spraying, you know that's when you gotta start praying. 4-8 is Arcane Aces. They're one step closer towards that victory, and I'm not surprised because map of Vertigo, it's their map. I've seen this in the past as well. They know what they're doing here. And on the T side, they're extremely potent.
Indeed, some lovely insights there, Aggie. And yes, once they commit to it, they know that they have to get this map, and they very well will. Initial contact, got the first frag, but Mercy 2K is on for some different shenanigans here. Have a good plan in his mind. He has just a flash to make things work around. What is it gonna be? Backstab? Okay, did spot one, goes in for the plant, spots the player, gets him down, and the second one as well, Mercy 2K! Having a good name, living up to the expectations as well.
He's literally saving grace for his team, the way that he's able to pull out rounds like this. Beautiful one at that. Swings out and immediately is ready for the second. Knows exactly where watching Abyss is. Could have gone so much worse, but looking at the timing and the way that they played this one through, Arcane Aces back down over to a safe to try and stabilize that economy. And it seems as though noobs, they're not even giving a single bit of space, knowing that this will be an eco coming out from them.
True, and that's one reason why they ought to get this round. Else, it's gonna be tough. It's absolutely gonna be a tremendous task for noobs to even get this map. Arcane Aces, even though they have stumbled upon some differences here, but it's just that only this round is where they're going all pistols only. It's an equal round for them. Right after this, they're gonna have some decent money to get some good weapons, utilities, so that they can just barge inside the site with every possible thing in their hands. Noobs just playing it very slow, using all of that utility game on point, being on point, but Mercy 2K did manage to get a counterpart here, and he's gonna get the second one as well. Continuously, 2 back-to-back rounds. He has been the MVP and saved noobs from falling down and down. Arcane Aces finally have the money to bring in all those weapons and alongside some utilities as well.
They gotta make this one work out for themselves. Smokes, volleys, everything being utilized early on here. I see Rex slowly inching his way forward. Looking for a spray here. And this could be bad! No, if he gets the shot, it's gonna be
Team kill! Team kill!
That's team kill coming in from Nightmare. Could have been only a 1-for-0, but horrible situation coming in. Both players, they know exactly where each other are, and Nightmare getting into a little bit of a better position, slowly inching his way forward, and no utility really being present from either side. How do they want to play this? This Nightmare knows that he needs to take the fight completely dry and walk up. He's trying to be the boogeyman here, but could be on the receiving end if he's not careful.
That's right, just a flash in his hand. Can't go in for the plant. It's all of those opportunities which Arcane Aces need to grab at this point. Mercy 2K way too far, has the defusal kit as well. Push comes to shove, he can do something very, very good here. Post-plant scenario being created, every single utility being available in the corners of Arcane Aces. Flash, grenade, molly to stall things in his favor itself. And I believe that this is the fighting chance for Arcane Aces. If they lose this round, it's downright done. They're going to go for overtime. And I don't think so they're ready for this. Because noobs, they have not traveled all this far to see something different. It's going to be a ninja defuse and it's going to be 5 seconds. All worth it. Oh boy. They made this entire thing work. Noobs. Mercy 2K. Man, kudos to this guy. Every single time he steps up for the team, takes one for it, and even wins multiple, clutching them. And Arcane Aces, like I mentioned, they're already down and drained. They have just AK-47s to work things around with, no utilities whatsoever, but still Nightmare is making things work. Oh!
Good shot.
Okay.
The man got completely domed there in just a couple of seconds. Hey, a really good round came in previously, but then they became a little bit too overly aggressive for no apparent reason, and they paid the price for it. They could have taken this to overtime, but again, sometimes when you have a little bit too much confidence, you start to take a lot of unnecessary duels, and this was just one of those situations. Noobs, they thought they were being a little bit more proactive in their approach by being aggressive towards the side of BB, but a little bit questionable on the approach right at the very end, but a good try from either side. As Arcane Aces, them getting this map, not really the biggest of surprise, but being pushed into a corner like this, noobs, they have a lot of potential in them. They just need to iron out their discipline, and as soon as they get that done, the next couple of maps should be an absolute breeze for them.
Indeed. That's the same kind of the entire thing which I have noticed from their corner as well. Noobs, they have good potential. They can easily get those rounds. But it's just that being over-aggressive, being over-extensive at one point is actually hindering a lot with the amount of growth they can actually get in the map of Vertigo. But yes, Vertigo being an up-down map where the entire scale of you looking on top and getting those shots clearly on spot was one of the tedious tasks which Arcane Aces did achieve so good. So that's one thing which I would like to highlight. And right now, 1 point each. It's just that Noobs have gotten the equal fair share amount of deal which they wanted to bring it onto the table, and same goes with the corners of Arcane Aces as well. They have showcased a really good talent, but upcoming maps are going to be one things where Arcane Aces need to literally tighten up their shoelaces and get on the run. They need to get those rounds. They need to showcase their positivity and continue this role effect so they can get multiple maps as well. But Noobs, on the other hand, won the first one, lost the second. What do you think will happen to their confidence?
I don't think it's gonna win at all. They're going into Inferno, I do believe, for this particular roundup. Like it's gonna be either Inferno or Nuke. My memory is a little bit blank right now. It's been a long day, but it's gotta be either one of those two. So two maps that are very comfortable for anyone that has been playing this game for a really long time. We're gonna be jumping into the scorecards as we do talk about this a little bit more, because I'm pretty sure that the statistics here, I'm going to walk you right through this, Zora. When you look at the pure statistics, you can tell that Arcane Aces, they're just really good at trading each other. 12 and 11. And you can see the amount of times that Nightmare died, Abyss was always there and present to try and trade him out. Or Abyss has just got a double kill right off the bat. While on the opposite side, you can see that Mercy, he's very proficient at trading. He knows how to clutch, but T-Rex falling a little bit back sometimes because he's not in the position to get his teammates trades. Noobs, I hope that they go back to the drawing board a little bit. We have a bit of time before they set, as they are setting everything up for the next map. Just talk about their positioning, because on Nuke and on Inferno, if your positioning is flawed and if you're not ready to trade your teammate, you're just done. Utility usage, yeah, it's very important in Inferno. True. Because there are certain smokes and certain flashes that you need to throw to try and even get yourself in towards Moto and in towards side, or even try to clear out pit or play from apps. Unless you're able to do it in proper tandem with your teammate and be ready to trade them as well as you're throwing the utility, there's a lot of fine tuning that needs to be done for that particular map, and hopefully they have it in the bag, because come on, it's Inferno. If you talk about CS in any way, shape, and form, there are two maps that come in mind. First one is Mirage, which pretty much haunts my dreams every single day. And then there is Inferno.
But Mirage is the new Dust 2, right? I mean, every single time, whenever you talk about Mirage, it's one of the maps which is very sweet. Right off the bat, you can know what needs to be done, smoke in the mid, but coming down to this particular map, which is Inferno, Mercy 2K already getting that even Steven man count. And it's going to be a post-plan scenario coming in real soon. Arcane Aces, even though the player Nightmare has crept up way too close, Mercy 2K has found a getaway there. And Nightmare, he still has no clue onto what's going on. Oh, this is a good approach coming in from Mercy 2K. Going all the way towards balcony. Can enable a lot of potential there.
I don't think he's even expecting this Mercy. You just need to jiggle this very slightly. He heard out the footsteps. It's a complete and utter fake. You just survive. He doesn't have enough time. Of course he didn't buy a kid, boy. Just don't even swing anymore as Mercy. He's just playing the mind games out here. He knows that he has won this round. Beautiful one at that. Arcane Aces. And it fell flat on their faces. Yeah. Mercy? Masterclass when it came down to the overall play.
Indeed, indeed. He's the master of Inferno is what I can say. Got in all those frags, did support his teammate, went in for the post-plan scenario, got the bonus as well so that they can get that weapon for the next following round. It seems like even Arcane Aces have invested, but Nightmare, oh boy, being in Arches, he has just obliterated his enemies. Noobs couldn't stand a fighting chance towards A Archers. And that's right, 1-1 scoreline from both the corners.
It's just the strength of the MP9, right? How do you even deal anything against this? Galil is this very strong upgrade going into it. And mind you, the Galil is way better than the FAMAS. So in this scenario, for him, it's the much more optimum weapon to play into it. But Mercy, we've seen him perform wonders with this Tech 9. If he is able to take out Nightmare, that's going to be a huge weapon upgrade for him and to set up his team for a proper victory. A very crucial round for the members of Noobs to win, but I like the fact that they're taking their time and baiting out Util, which is very important, but at the same time, they need to be close to each other for trades. As T-Rex, he just peeked out and Mercy is just left on an island now. He has nothing to do or no information to play with.
That's one part where all the players struggle with having no information. But look at that, watching Abyss, he knows it's going to be an Archer's push, and same goes with Nightmare. Good synchronization, good amount of information being relayed here, and both of them are on the same page. It's not that, if Nightmare is saying that Mercy 2K is coming towards A Archers, it's like Nightmare will look elsewhere, or watching Abyss will look elsewhere. They both are going to complement each other, and they're working as a perfect team here. Nades, Molly's on point. Mercy 2K already beaten down to mere pulp, and look at that capitalization coming from Nightmare. Knows both of them are low on HP, and T-Rex with mere 1 HP, I don't think so he can do anything at this point.
A little bit of a slowdown coming in from both sides. T-Rex, I think he is going to be the one to go in extinct here. The man's at 1 HP. Maybe he can get 1 kill. I'm pretty sure he spotted out watching Abyss, but timing, not really in his favor. The Mac 10, not the strongest of weapons when it comes down to the longer ranges. And wait a minute, very low health on Nightmare as well. If he's able to hit this run and gun, I think he should be able to get this clutch.
Oh, that was close. That was close, Aggie. It could have gone south. It could have gone south for Arcane, but all right. Things were under control. Mac 10 did go crazy. That long range Mac 10 hitting all of those shots. That was one side to watch. And Noobs right now have a very plain strategy. They just want to rush inside the site. Mercy 2K yet again did manage to get that counterpart there. But it's... Oh, the second one is landed on the head as well. Nightmare. Sadly, he has to sleep. Oh boy, Mercy 2K. This man knows when to step up.
The guy just casually took out the Deagle and tapped out 2 players like it was nobody's business. Good God. Teach me how to use that weapon, because that is one weapon that refuses to work for me. Mercy just makes it look easy.
Deagle. Hey, but here's the thing, right, Aggie? In the new updates of CS2, Deagle has been made user-friendly, or beginner-friendly is what I can say. So, is it the aim game which you are falling off from, or is it just the Deagle?
I don't know, it just feels like the Deagle, but for Mercy, he doesn't care if he has a Deagle or an M4 because he's doing everything. The man knows what to bring down to the table. The P90 at long range is not going to be able to shut down Mercy. And for some reason, Abyss didn't change his position, and Mercy just had a free lineup to play with. He just expected him to be up there. And for Arcanesis, they're making mistakes, and Mercy's just capitalizing on top of it. He's sending T-Rex first because he knows he's a lot more better when it comes down to the trades, right? So even if he is baiting T-Rex a little bit, but they're peeking together in every instance. And T-Rex taking the first engagement is a good thing because, of course, he's a strong player on his own regard when you give him a cheeky angle. But when you're on the terrorist side, you need to be a lot more frequent. And you can see the timing still working out for him. Mercy, he needs to find the kill, but he ran out of ammo for it. That's the weakness of the M4A1S.
Indeed, that is the weakness.
All the way back.
He has gotten way too far. It's just that he can land those shots. But the position of both the players currently, only one is known, the other one being unknown. He's sitting on a very off angle. Mercy 2K knows if he goes in, it's not going to be good news. Long range fights is where he can thrive at this point. Wants to isolate those fights, but those pistols are still ringing in. Did spot the second one as well, but watching Abyss just swings at the right time, gets him down. Mercy 2K. Sadly, this time he has to depart, but here's the thing, right? I just wanted to add this additional information on top of what you said, Aggie. Sending T-Rex was actually not a bait. It was a very calculated risk. T-Rex was low on HP. They wanted information onto where the opponent is. They got it, and Mercy 2K, being Mercy 2K, capitalized it. But this time, he couldn't get the benefit of this doubt.
And you can tell, right, how important these trades are to every instant. If you're not able to find the trades, you are going to be the one to fall flat as Nightmare. Good for the kill here. Sorry, not Nightmare. T-Rex, good for the kill here. It's going to be able to catch out Nightmare. Was a little bit too, I don't know, too focused towards the side of mid. Tunnel visioning a little bit there. He's watching Abyss. He's in the perfect spot. He doesn't even need to move. As long as he's holding down from pit, he's completely fine as T-Rex. Not really the best weapons to try and go in for jiggles like that. And Arcane Aces once more 3-5 as they're going into the T side here. Inferno, though, one of those maps for Wingman, I would personally say, is very balanced. Even if you're on the T side, or if you're on the CT side, there's a lot of different options that you can go in for. The utility usage that you can do is also optimum and perfect. You have options here on this map, right? So you should never really feel down that the CTs will always have a significant advantage. No, that's not true. If you know how to use util, this map can be won by either side.
Yeah, I would like to say yes on that, Aggie. And there have been multiple instances where it has proven that the T's can actually get the fair share, get the fair deal here. Noobs getting the second headshot right on target. USPs for the win here. And it's going to be an easy peasy defuse. 10 seconds required, but doesn't matter. They have all the time in the world. But talking about the way the shots just came into the USP, my oh my. It's so satisfying when that silenced weapon just hits onto the head. It's like those watermelons being squished up, right? And it's just so satisfying. So Noobs getting the pistol round. Already onto a good second half start, but a force coming in from the corners of Arcane Aces.
Pretty tough spot for them to play into here too. Snoops. They're looking for a couple of more duels here going into this. They should be able to find out a lot. These smokes being set up by T-Rex is just a scary side of this. They know they could be on the opposite end of it. It's Mercy. Kind of missed out on the headshot, and that's going to cost him there, T-Rex. Good for one of the kills. Knows exactly where the other player is, but the Galil just way better when it comes down to these close proximity fights. He's watching Abyss. Stepping up to the plate here to get another round for the members of Arcane Aces. As they're slowly building up rounds here and getting one step closer towards that match point. 2 more rounds, Azora, and they're nearly there.
Yeah, they're nearly there with that. Watching Abyss. The previous round did go really good for them. And Noobs, they're downright pauper right now. They don't have the money. They cannot bring in those good amount of weapons. The Deagles and... Okay, Deagle and an SMG is all they have, and is all they're going to take the advantage with.
Interesting spot though. We gotta check where that lineup lands later. I think it's on the left side, completely blocking off arches. But that lineup, not gonna help him here in this particular round. Most both players are very low in the HP department, so this Galil can still find a lot of value. Watching Abyss. Has really clutched out a bunch of rounds, and oh my god, a flick of the wrist, he's gonna be able to land it. It's Mercy. Has the Deagle in hand, and has the better timing. Catches his back to him. 5-6, as they're getting one step closer to the equalization. A very crucial round for them to win out, because yeah, this was Nico, but good god, Abyss. His aim is on point, but for Mercy, the timing is just way better.
You know, usually how people hold this situation down, having a man count and you having that perfect cross, is one towards the ninja and the other one towards the pit. But that was so unorthodox, and still Noobs managed to flush that out. And Mercy 2K, this man is all over the map. The moment I just think I comprehend on to seeing how he plays, how he tackles such situations, he's already done it. It's like back of his hand, back of his mind, what needs to be done in this particular round. Just go aggressive. If I get a kill or two, it's all done for.
He would be there. Another instance and another fight for them to play into. Mercy taking a lot of risks, and he's able to do everything. Single-handedly just being the smoke criminal here. 7-6, and this aggressive ploy by Mercy just gets 2 free kills in the process. They weren't even expecting him to do something this rash.
Man, he's getting away with murder. He's getting away so neat and clean. Doesn't even require a lawyer. He just knows how to get away from there. And Arcane Aces, they had a good start, they had a good lead. All of a sudden, it's gone. Poof, vanished. Mercy 2K being the man, the person who's bringing so many rounds onto the table. Look at T-Rex.
T-Rex?
Oh, that's a very, very deadly move. A smart maneuver is what I can say. But this can
Dude,
go
they're
horribly
dead. They're
wrong
both
as well.
dead.
Information is there. Nobody sees him. He gets the first. He gets the second. Galil for the win here. Gets the 8th round on board. And just one more round left for the victory in the map of Inferno. What is it gonna be, Aggie?
I think this is a guaranteed win, right? Coming in for noobs. How do you even try to come on back from something like this? Flash! Kind of falling straight into the faces of both of the players, but still, regardless, the run and gun working out in the favor of one. It's Mercy! Did take a bullet straight to the head here. He's being all the HP department, and a Kobe comes in from the mist to just completely demolish him. The guy didn't even know what hit him there. 8-7 on the scorecards, and a possible overtime could be there. As Arcane Aces, they're throwing caution to the winds to try and get these rounds out as quickly as possible. But now, once more, they're going back to the much more safer tactic. With Mercy, though, on the opposite side, pulling out an op. This could just be a very dictated move.
You have not seen the op come in online anytime sooner. This entire tournament, I guess, once or twice, but this has to call in for a celebration. The nade came in towards the pit, but unfortunately did not go all the way through. But the previous round, Aggie, what can I say? Arcane Aces has something up the sleeve. It's like whenever the situation goes so bad to worse, they know how to tackle it. That was a very beautiful Kobe, but Mercy 2K learned from his mistakes, brought in the op, but T-Rex, and being the perfect support, he is the backbone for this team.
Yeah, on the CT side, you could tell that T-Rex is just in his element 24/7. He knows what he needs to do, he knows how to set up, and remember what I told you, they just need to go back to the drawing board a little bit, talk to each other, and be like, hey, we haven't really been trading each other that much when it came down to that previous map. How about we play together a little bit more? I'll go first. T-Rex willingly just became the entry because he knows that Mercy has his back 24/7, and even if T-Rex misses a shot or he is in a very long-lasting duel, Mercy's going to come in to try and save him, and that's why statistically they were able to take this one away. We're going to head down over to the scorecard pretty soon, and I can break that down even more for you because from what I could tell, it all really came down to one particular thing: the trades. The trades were just so good coming in from the members of Noobs that they, like, what you can't really even try to comprehend what the members of Arcane Aces were trying to do at all there.
True, and that was the case for most of the time, right? Like, I mean, they were getting those trades in, they were trying to get all of those frags, and it was like both of them supporting each other, being like the perfect backbone, and that's what helped Noobs get this particular map. But on the other hand, Arcane Aces, they were caught off guard multiple times. They did try to surprise their opponents, bringing those SMGs, being in archers, but at the, like, when it comes to situations where you're doing it repetitively, you always get understood by such good veterans, right? And Noobs were one of them, and they were calculating all of those things. They understood how to tackle that, and they were tackling Arcane so well that they couldn't see what hit them, especially one round where T-Rex went all the way from the back. He went towards he initiated a backstab, and he lurked all the way towards the mid itself, and there they were, both the players off guard, trying to make those perfect lineups towards Moto and all of those angles where they could smoke and enter in quickly, but they couldn't get that. So that was the problem which they faced, and calculation coming from Noobs was very accurate.
Yep, completely agree with you there. We're gonna be jumping on down over into the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen, and Mercy taking 14-7 here. Not really as a surprise though, is it? That guy was like the lifeline for that T side. He knew what to bring, and then as soon as we switched over towards that CT side, it was just a game of T-Rex. The guy was just numbing through the entire population, and there was nothing that you could do to try and stop him. Arcane Aces though, on the other side, they had one phenomenal player. Watching Abyss just stepped up to the plate. Each and every time he looked at the guy, he was the one to carry his team forward. But Nightmare not really following that same route. I don't know what's up with Nightmare, but previously it was Nightmare who was able to step up to the plate 24/7. Watching Abyss took a much more of a supportive role, but here in this particular game and this set of matches that we have seen, he just is way too quiet. He's not really giving the support that you'd expect from a player of his caliber, and both of the team members, they're just playing a little bit too disconnected.
True. I mean, even I was expecting something more different from Nightmare. I mean, the way he was playing constantly, giving that perfect role of support, and alongside he was even fragging. So I was hoping that he can step up and give it for the team and try and get those frags, get those rounds. They could have easily secured Inferno, but unfortunately, such even struck where Noobs were just getting the better of that entire half. And they were looking forward for all of those mistakes which were being committed by Arcane Aces, and they easily manifested it onto their brains, knowing that, okay, if this is the mistake, that's how we counter it, and they counter it very well. Not only that, the utility game was really good. The flashes were coming in, those mollies were just stopping preemptively all the enemies trying to pass towards a shot, and every single time you see a nade popped over there or a molly, there was a follow-up coming from even Mercy 2K, and he was getting those frags, catching players off guard. And this is one thing which he kept on doing till the end. He perfected it so well that they couldn't do anything about it. Because he's just speaking, he knows it's either going to be mid or it's going to be Broiler. Checks Broiler first, goes towards mid, sees a player, shoots him down. Simple strategy. That's all he implemented. And Noobs getting the second one on board has already made a scoreline of 2-1.
It's just, like, I want to know exactly what the members of Noobs have in store for us when we go into Nuke, right? Because Nuke is going to be a completely different story. That's where utility really doesn't matter as much, right? You can throw flashes, you can throw smokes, you can throw mollies, but at the end of the day, you're really not going to get a lot of value out of it. There's no real key positions on this particular map that you can get a lot of value out of just by throwing a little bit of util, right? They just wait out the util, then they can still pretty much get into proper position, especially on the CT side, because the T's can't really do anything to try and stop them, right? There's no flash that is going to stop the CTs from getting over towards the second floor. They can stay on the railings and just wait there, waiting for the T's to come in towards that control room. Yeah, the CTs can throw a molly to completely block it out, but even then, they're always going to get there first, right? The T's are at a very significant disadvantage when it comes down to this particular map. And everything that you do here is based upon information. If the T's, whoever is going to be on that particular side, they need to play based upon the information. And Noobs, we have seen it in the past, they purely rely on gathering information before making plays happen. And hopefully that's going to be the case here, but with... Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what they have in store for us here, because it's a very slow piss around, which is something that we don't see that often.
I mean, like you mentioned, all of those utilities not being into the picture, it's always about the information, and that's what they're heavily relying upon. T-Rex sadly has to bite the dust, but Mercy 2K is holding a very powerful position. Any one of them just thinks about entering towards the side, he will know. All he needs to do is jiggle. The door is open towards the decon. If he spots it, it's gonna be well for him, but looks like he is not even aware about that fact. A post-plant scenario coming in real soon, and Arcane Aces already have a man count advantage there.
That's a good chunk of damage already being given. His position, pretty much known here, needs to find the perfect timing for the shot to happen. Double peek could be coming in from the side, knows exactly where the last two players are, and Nightmare just comes alive with the Glock. A beautiful counter strike to completely take out the first initial player here. As Arcane Aces, they take the first round in a very decisive fashion. Noobs, they need to rethink their crossfires, because Mercy he was trying to hold a completely different angle, and he was not trying to help out T-Rex whatsoever there.
Well, close quarter fights. T-Rex being aggressive, just running and gunning. And there you go, the molly is going to be stopping him from the tail. T-Rex still trying to be the smart one out here. Close quarter fights is going to be devious. It's Watching a fist with the pistol, just getting the first one, but the second, it's gonna be Nightmare. Finally, they have woken up from the slumber. And it seems like Arcane Aces, they have some aces up their sleeve and they want to utilize it in this particular map. Not gonna take it towards the last game. They want to end it right here by bringing another map onto their name.
I'm just very surprised on what the hell just happened to Nightmare. The man just maybe drank a little bit of coffee and he's now back. But as soon as we start hyping him up, T-Rex just comes in with the Max 7 and just casually says hello. Slaps him with the chappal to the face.
Oh,
Mercy. Beautiful on Saps as well. The man does not take any prisoners. First round coming in for the members of Noobs as, for now, things have stabilized from either side, but there's still a long game in front of them. Nuke can be one of those maps that really can test the patience of a team. Because utility will be invested early, yes. But after you invest the utility, it takes time to slowly brute force your way in towards the side. And one mistake and one missed trade is pretty much going to be the end of it all.
well, Noobs are buying time at this point, Aggie. They've utilized every single smoke at the dispensary. 88 seconds being bought towards observation, and soon as the smoke dissipates, it's gonna be Nightmare getting the first, but look at the frag, equally good, and Mercy 2K!
Mercy.
This man is all across the map. The first swing with the nade, didn't even have to invest his time, just threw it casually, got the frag there. Very good presence of mind, and the second one was absolutely beautiful. Spots the head, through the glass mirror, gets that frag, and it's done for. Oh, this is good. Has to be good, it's burning! He gets the frag. T-Rex, it's a 1v1, Aggie. What do you think will happen here?
Nightmare is panicking slightly here. Slow walk up. T-Rex is in such a good spot. He can spot on the head of the player over at the corner. And he's able to do it all. This T-Rex, he just needs to wait now. I think he's lost a little bit. He doesn't know exactly where. Oh, he found the bomb. Never mind. They want to find the catch on towards this. And I like this. The discipline that the members of Noobs are showing is what was missing when it came down to that first map, right? Now that they finally figured out what discipline is and what they need to really exercise for a couple of these rounds, Arcane Aces are having a really difficult time trying to find loopholes in a lot of the defensive setups that they're going in for.
It's all about the patience, Aggie. It's all about the patience. They're not patient enough to get that round onto their name. They're not waiting for the utilities to be dispensed from the corners of Noobs. And they just want to rush in towards the side. This is a very smart approach. One just holding that angle so preemptively. Did get a frag there. T-Rex got a bit excited, wanted to get the information, and he has to pay for his life. Watching Abyss, the healthy one out here. He's the only one who can take the fight. I'm sorry, my bad. Both of them are way too low on HP. But it's just that the man-count advantage is one thing which can establish the perfect cross onto Mercy 2K. Did go in for those shots, but HP, it is slowly depleting on Flash just to make things worse. But watching Abyss, even though he's blinded, he knew what needs to be done. Peeked, got the frag, and it's all of a sudden an equalizer.
An equalization is one thing, but even if you do have a perfect timing going into it, it's not going to be that simple now, is it? Utility now being bought up by Noobs here to try and hold down the line a little while longer. But in my opinion, setup-wise, the members of Noobs, once more, they are being overly aggressive. I don't know what happens to them from time to time, but there are moments where they just have a tendency of being a little bit too overly aggressive, or maybe they're a bit too defensive. Especially in that last round, right? T-Rex just...
Yeah.
Like, I have no idea where he went. He was way too aggressive for his own good. And I understand you have a pretty powerful weapon for those close proximity fights, but you can't always rely on it. Maybe an XM could be coming out next from T-Rex because, yeah, I love the Max 7, but if you can get an XM, it can be a nightmare fuel for your opposition.
T-Rex this time, he's going to be holding very close quarter fights, you know. He's just going to be waiting for the enemies to barge in and then showcase his prowess with a shotgun. Let's see if that's going to be the case. Because every single time we see T-Rex, he's the one being aggressive, overextensive, trying to get that information. And in the previous round, like you mentioned, there was no benefit there for his overextensiveness. And Nightmare punishing 2K for his mistake to peek in such a long range against an AK-47. So that's right, you have to bite the dust. A post-plan scenario being created right at the footstep of T-Rex. But will he be ready? He did get that first frag here with the shotgun. But unknown with the position of where the second player is gonna be catching him off guard. Arcane Aces, man, it's like the ball is rolling from one corner to the other. The rounds are coming in, going out. This is not beneficial for both the ends, you know, Aggie. I mean, the economy is absolutely going to be in tatters at one point when all of these constant things are going to happen.
What? T-Rex won that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say to him. The man had a test of fire and he won.
The man puts the trial by fire name to shame. Nightmare positions known, but T-Rex, what you looking at, buddy? Comms, man, comms. You gotta listen to it. He's in a pretty horrible spot now. It's Mercy. Not really the weapon that you want to have in a position like this, a Nightmare. A casual readjustment just shuts down Mercy immediately. 5-3 as once more we do see the members of Arcane Aces going over to the CT side, mind you, for this particular map, with the lead from the Ts. That is a huge change-up, as the members of Arcane Aces are now, they're the ones who are in the driver's seat. If they're able to win out on this pistol round, their victory is pretty much set in stone.
Yeah, we have said the same thing, Aggie, for the previous map as well. I mean, talking about Vertigo, we did see that it could have been a bad nuisance for Dudes, but unfortunately that didn't happen. Nightmare being an absolute demon here, got that frag right off the bat, and all of a sudden feels like T-Rex, the fate is on his shoulders. He need to hit that perfect rep in order to get that round. But with just mere 4 HP, it's gonna be a dream for him to overcome.
Especially against Nightmare. Rough start for him when it came down to map number 1 and map number 2. I think I did an unintentional punt that I'm not aware of. I gotta rewatch this later. I have no idea I made a punt. But it seems as though Mercy, he didn't like my pun. He just went straight in, got a few kills with the Tech 9, and T-Rex kind of, again, being a bit too overly ambitious. Hanging out now inside of the control room. Mercy. He's gonna try to go for this clutch, but the MP9 is just way better on these close proximity fights. Even if, let's just say the Tech 9 hits Nightmare in the head, he's still gonna be fine, and the MP9 is gonna shred through Mercy 2K in seconds. Either he's able to find the first 2 taps immediately, or he's lost.
True that, true that. Like the poster right there says, keep clear. I would suggest the same to Mercy 2K. If he engages in this fight, it's not gonna look good. But it's that post-plan scenario which Nightmare is just waiting for, that click, the tap of all of those numbers onto the C4. Did retrieve it, good nade there, pushed back Nightmare to a corner. What is it gonna be, Mac 10 or the SMG? Which one is it gonna be?
Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, Nightmare. He didn't expect him to go in for the full plan now, did he? Mercy. Timing's there, but yeah, that's just the MP9 for you. Better run and gun accuracy, more damage at range, plus he has more HP. You know the jazz. Arcane Aces, 73. As noobs, they're probably left scratching their heads here, but a little bit happy too, because even if this goes into the deciders, right, Azora, we're going to be heading into Overpass, which is the map that the members of Noobs did win.
They're not worried per se, but it's just that it's going to be so comforting for Noobs to win this map here and right here. And they don't have to take the entire hassle of going towards Overpass and then having that peer pressure situation. But Nightmare is absolutely stunning with his performance. Little bit an overview. We did get to see the entire map. Lovely. Thank you very much. And right now, Nightmare is just being absolutely perfect in executions. P90, all right, it's a much better weapon than the MP7. So, okay, I'll give it right there.
Ronaldo. Arcane Aces at the home stretch to try and get this last round into the ballpark for it all. He's waiting down over towards the corner. It's gonna be T-Rex who has the better weapon for these long-range fights. He's gonna be able to survive. But Nightmare, he just did everything by himself. It was the show of Nightmare, ladies and gentlemen. I want to see the scorecard for this guy because he was an absolute treat to watch. Didn't miss a single shot. He was hitting headshots all day and all night. And I feel bad for calling him out for the last 3 games because this one match was just his show.
Well, he heard you, Aggressive. He heard you, Aggie. The moment you said, Nightmare, you gotta step up, this man has been an absolute treat. The way he was just having those movements here and there, I mean, thanks to the recent update as well, the patch notes have made things very smoother for all of the players. And that kind of movement, he has already mastered it. And that's one thing which I believe is helping him out. The moment he's at the rafters, he got that frag. Secondly, he looks, jumps down, gets a second frag as well. The presence of mind is all around the map. The information game, the audio cues, everything is falling right for the corners of Arcane Aces, and this is working out for them. But on the other hand, Noobs, I don't know what to say. The pushes were coming in good, but ultimately that like the different unidirectional pushes were a lot. So that actually hindered a lot with them moving in towards the side, going in for a post-plant scenario. Those utilities game, like you mentioned, in this particular map is not going to be that great, and that's one thing which they just ignored. If they would have actually implemented it, they would have done something about it, it would have been much easier for them to get this map as well. But it is what it is. And yes, kudos to Arcane, the way they have just gotten this round, this map. It's a 2-2. It's all down to the decider, the overpass. I hope they do well because it's not their map, is what I can say.
It's going to be tough, especially to see which side they're going to be landing upon. If they do win out on this particular roundup and they are able to take the CT side, they need to make sure they win out on the pistol. They need to get pretty much, I don't know, maybe 7 rounds at the bare minimum on their own CT side to even have a chance on that T side. We're going to be jumping on down over to the scorecards just to see the Nightmare show. I don't think I need to break down anything here. It was just Nightmare being 50-4.
It was a Nightmare moment.
On? Like,
double digits.
He had 99 ADR.
Wow. So far has to be the highest, and this is a very quick match, Aggie. This was a very quick match. 9-3 scoreline. We have not seen it today until now. And in that short span, this dude has fragged out 15. This is just amazing.
If he carries this momentum over towards the 5th and final map, right, I think Arcane Aces have it in the bag. Like, you could tell that Nightmare was just not really able to do much when it came down to map number 1, but if he's able to do it here, then it's going to be an absolute game changer. I'm hoping that he is going to be that particular player that we really highlight upon moving forward, but then again, when you go into a map that your opponents have already beat you in once, you know their strategy, so you're able to adapt into a little bit more of a different life. But Overpass is one of those maps that you don't really have a lot of adaptations to do as well at the same time, right? What can you adapt in like 3 minutes? You still had to prepare for all of the other maps, so you're still going to do the exact same thing when it comes into the last and final map, unless maybe you take a really long pause and, think things through. But after what happened, I think Nightmare just wants to go with the flow. Now that he has his aim back, and with watching Abyss on his side once more, being that support and being that anchor for his team when he needs to be, I think that both of these players, they're going to be in their elements going into this moving forward.
Hopefully. And even those circumstances also comes in, right? I mean, like you mentioned, Overpass, there's only 2 ways you can enter, man. One is be shot, the other one is monsters. That's pretty much it. It's all about your movements. It's all about your utility game. It's 100% upon your utility, especially those flashbangs and especially those booster spots where you can go onto those railings right on top and get that information that where the player is. If it is barrel, you can easily get the shot as well. So getting those kind of informations, landing those nades onto those corners is going to be one of the vital elements, and that's how you can actually move in towards the side being the terrace. But CT, it is very clear for them. They can just sit like ducks, have an op in their hand if they have some really good money, and then just wait for the enemies to barge in. I've seen those strats come in handy, and I believe if and only if Arcane Aces have understood how they have played in the first map of Overpass, they will know what mistakes they have made and calculatively adapt over it. And that's how you have the code to win against noobs. Else, you're downright done.
I completely agree with you there. It's going to be quite the interesting feat to see what both of these teams have in store for us for the map of Overpass. But in my opinion, I'm going to give the members of Arcane Aces the benefit of the doubt. They had a little bit of time to warm up. They are feeling a little bit more confident after winning out on the map of New. Plus, I think that noobs are a little bit tired. You can tell from the way that they're playing. Not communicating as much. You see T-Rex doing his own thing from time to time. He has been a treat to watch. Mercy's been clutching out rounds as he used to. But we kind of fell back to what happened in map number 2, right? Not really communicating.
True.
And if that communication is not present when you play Overpass, it's just going to get 10 times harder.
It's gonna hit them like a truck, man. It's gonna hit them like a truck. Like all of that effort, all of those hard work they have put, blood, sweat, tears, it's all gonna be down. So yes, I hope that T-Rex is gonna be on the same page with Mercy 2K as well. But for now, guys, let's just take a small little break. Let's keep the suspense rolling and see you on the other side.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I cans. For I got this. For cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
Chosen, watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end
of time. At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. We present you Lenovo Tech World 24 India Edition presents Dynamic Duos CS2. We're back with the action. This is gonna be the last map for this grand finale. It's none other than Noobs versus Arcane Aces. Both of them have secured 2 points. Both have got the tremendous victories in various maps. And it all comes down to the map of Overpass, where Nightmare has already initiated the first contact, but the shots have not yet landed onto the target. But look at watching Abyss. He has gotten the first frag. Mankind advantage towards Arcane, and it already feels like the first round is in the pocket of Arcane Aces. Wow! Power pack start, and already feels like the mistakes which were made previously, Aggie, it's all done.
Yep. They're playing off of each other. They're baiting for each other as well, which is so crucial, right? Whenever you're playing on that CT side, especially when the terrorists are just trying to run into you. Plus, with the mollies now coming online, things are just not looking that good here in the long run either. The Tech 9 not really able to find a lot of value in this particular round, as Nightmare and Watching Abyss get 1 piece each. 0-2, as once more the members of Arcane Ace is still in the driver's seat for it all. But a smart save coming in, semi-buy coming in, sorry, from the members of Noobs in that last particular round, allowing them to buy into Galils. And the Galils can go toe-to-toe, mind you, with the rifles that the CPs have on their side. So the fact that they did that early little bit of economic damage with those Tech 9s will go for a long route if they're able to win this one out here. A very crucial round win for them to try and get, but the crossfire is just so beautiful, and it's so difficult to try and go up against this. As Mercy, he got the first headshot, but he doesn't land the second. And Arcane Aces, they get away with murder.
Yeah, they're getting away so well, Aggie. I mean, Nightmare, he has been an absolute treat for the eye. Had the perfect cross there, one holding pillar, the other one towards B shot. And things just fell apart over for Noobs. They have no idea what to hit right now. B shot will not be the best bet, because there's smoke all around and Nightmare is playing close. So I'll already feel that kind of a chitter coming through my body that, you know what, if it is gonna be B shot, never go.
Nice
but
one,
Mercy
Mercy.
2K, the smartness that they have, I've already established that perfect 1v2 scenario, and all feels like it's on to Nightmare. Did manage the first situation very well, but Mercy 2K still on the prowl, still on the run.
Ooh, the timing doesn't really favor out Mercy at all here. But Mercy took his time to make sure that Deagle shot landed. Any other player, right? He would have just immediately taken that bullet. But Mercy took his time, waited until the last second when he could shoot that bullet and perfectly lined it up. Discipline is key here to try and win out on this last and final map. The nerves have to be acting up for both of these teams, but on that D side, if you're this calm and collected, you will still have a chance to get a good bunch of rounds going. Never mind, the P90.
Yeah, the P90 always roars. It already feels like deja vu. In the previous time itself, when first Noobs and Arcane Aces started in the map of Overpass, it was the same scenario. Noobs were the terrorists and Arcane Aces were the CT. And they did get multiple rounds right in the first half itself. But in the second half is where things just went haywire. They couldn't get much of it. But Mercy 2K is left. He has just swiftly made his way all the way towards the side. And then in return, he has paid up for his life. The price is heavy. Good nade. Oh! What? The moment the molly hit the point of contact onto the floor, there was a headshot. Wow, this definitely has to go in for that cinematic effect, right? Oh.
And another thing, Watching Abyss has really good eyes. A normal player would have never seen that. Especially because of that fire. But a really good pre-fire coming out from his end as well. A lot of early utility invested, but the fact that Nightmare still has his own molly and his own smoke to play around with will go into the strengths of them. It's Nightmare taking his time for the early engagement. And you can see, right, that the new changes to the smokes where they added the shadow can be felt onto the player, but at the opposite side of short, The players, they're waiting. The noobs, they're hungry to try and go in for this entry.
Through the smoke, all these shots have actually landed, and it is like a punch. T-Rex being so low
Shot.
on HP.
Oh, he's at 1 HP. Goodbye and good luck. Watching Abyss is just there for his buddy. Being that emotional rock that he needs. His Nightmare, he's performing. He is hitting his shots, but if if Watching Abyss is also on that same boat, I do not know how you can go past this iron wall. One of them needs to start missing shots and whipping because noobs, they're facing off against a prime Arcane Aces.
I don't know about the prime players here, but two mollies being stacked up right there, increasing the damage, I do understand, but in B shot, it would have been a much better bet. They could have held the entire team off. They would have kept the enemies at bay. Dudes, this time they want to get some information. They have again stacked up themselves in that corner onto the railing, taking all of that information, but nothing in return. It's just like a giant Jenga. Soon it's gonna crumble. Mercy 2K still hanging onto the cliff. Hit spotter player got the information. Right now it's all about executing flashes. But one of the best friends for them. But looking at
Good
the way
shot at
T-Rex
this.
is gonna be swinging, seems like it's a bad time for them. 1-7, and the first half is so heavily inclined towards Arcane Aces. They have literally worked upon all of their mistakes. Capitalization is one thing they're mastering at this point.
2 more rounds and they're going to be able to take this one away and also the trophy home with 75k, mind you. So, a really tough call overall for the members of Noobs to try and get away with.
Indeed, indeed. It's a major prize pool there. A big chunk of it goes for the people who are in the first. Look at Mercy 2K near the barrel itself, jiggling all the way across, getting 2 headshots. Crystal clear. And here's the thing, you need a helmet in order to be saved by that USB headshots, you know. It's gonna be 2 shots if you have a helmet, but if you don't, you're downright dead.
I feel the pressure of this one as well. Just 2 rounds is all that they need to try and figure this out. It's Watching Abyss. Tech man in hand, knows one of the players. Also, proximity over towards the corner. And Mercy's gonna come in for the save. T-Rex nearly lost his life there, but it's Mercy to fall back on. As Noobs, they get another round and a little bit of a saving grace, but they still have a pretty steep climb to make their way up towards the 7-7 score line to equalize things out. Opportunities there, but to execute it properly, now that's a completely different story.
Right off the bat, the utility game is so strong, Red Aggie. Like the moment you see it's red all across Monster, you cannot trespass that area until you have a permit. That is only if you get some really good frags. But look at the mollies trying to flush away the players from the corner of barrels. No more cheeky gameplays is what they say. And T-Rex with the FAMAS, even though the opponents were low on HP, he tends to capitalize that like a boss.
If that molly landed a little bit more towards the left, it could have been the biggest difference maker, right? Completely catching off the player that could have played in towards water. That angle towards ramp is so difficult for the terrorists to break into. A couple of early spam shots coming in from Abyss to maybe catch out a little bit of an over-aggressive player, but they're hoping for a little bit too much here. It's Noobs. They're taking their time. They are not even playing aggressively whatsoever. Take it slow and steady because knowing the members of Arcane Aces, they're banking on the fact that one person will be overly aggressive here. And if they get caught, they're done for.
Ooh. Oh! There was a swing and a miss from the corners of T-Rex, but Mercy 2K makes sure what he has initiated, what damage he has done, he will get the food for it. And Noobs, with a blink of an eye, look at them. They've already climbed halfway through. 5 and 7. Arcane Aces don't know what to do at this point. Scratching their head is what I can say. There's one lineup coming in, and that was a good one, with the nade popping right from the tracks. Still, not enough damage. Good molly. It is going to be burning Mercy 2K to crisp. Mere 24 HP is what he is left with, but he'll do the damage. He's continuously just doing one thing, damage, day in, day out, and T-Rex this time steps up. First it was Mercy 2K, now T-Rex. It's like they're having the perfect, like a brain which is
Symphony.
united at one point.
Yeah. They just harmonize with each other. One person swings out and another one's going to be able to hit the shots. The FAMAS working its magic as well. It's the T side, right? The T side off overpass is just so hard to do anything on this particular hold. Like, even if you have utility, it's just difficult, right? And here in these type of situations, it's a single choke point, and Mercy's just going to the shooting range. He swung out, he got 2 kills for free, 7-7, they equalized things out, and Noobs, they could just be the one to take the prize pool away, and also the trophy back home.
Oh, I wouldn't want to jinx it so soon, Aggie. I want to wait till the end. Arcane Aces might have some trick up their sleeve. At this point, Noobs is just bringing all of those frags in, no matter what the condition is, what the situation is, whether it's been smoked, it's been mollied, they don't care. They just want to shoot through. Mercy 2K, man, that guy is a menace to the society, and I'm not going up against him, man. I'm not. The moment I see Mercy 2K in my opponent, I'm just gonna disconnect. It's that bad.
Yep, and you can see exactly why. He's not missing when it comes down to the headshots. Good chunk of damage also being given towards the T. He has the angle, and he just needs to hit one bullet to finish him off too. He doesn't have a choice. Nightmare needs to swing out because he's just stuck in that corner otherwise. Mercy just waited for him. 8-7 on the scorecards. One more round away for the members of Noobs to just take this one. Or for Arcane Aces to possibly grit their teeth and possibly clutch out a round here to send us over onto overtime. If Arcane Aces are able to get this to overtime, they have a high chance of doing this. They can do it, but it all depends on this one factor. And Noobs, do not play overly aggressive. Just wait it out. Wait out the utility from the T's, because as soon as the utility runs out, you're going to be the ones to win, because the T's have a lot more powerful positions in comparison. The CDs have a lot more powerful position in comparison to the T's, who are just running into Monster. Single choke points are a huge problem on this map, and that's what Noobs are doing.
That's what Noobs are actually capitalizing on, Aggie. They know what the weakness is in this map.
Oh, this is bad.
Just the two
choke
points get that information. T-Rex, hello? Oh, but a good flick there coming in from Nightmare.
The shadow.
To isolate that shot. Yeah, he saw the shadow. He shot. He got it. And it's 8-8, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see the second overtime, and this is absolutely beautiful. A treat to the eye. And looking at the way Noobs have just capitalized, they have overcome such huge hurdles. I believe they're already winners in front of my eye, you know. Wow.
They're probably kicking themselves for this one, right? They should have been able to win this one through no matter what happens, but for them, it's gonna be a tough story overall. Nightmare.
Arcane Aces were just finding a mistake. And the moment T-Rex pushed towards B-shot, that was the biggest blunder they could ever make or create in that scenario. And that flick, my oh my, last moment, and Nightmare, he's an absolute treat. We've been telling so many things about this person, and he is living up to all of the expectations. Noobs right now, they are facing the wrath for Arcane Aces. Playing a bit passive this time, no aggressiveness, playing back offside. Did manage to get the first frag there, and a good trade-off. Mercy 2K.
Mercy.
Man, this guy is just pumped. He's ready. He could have picked up the AK-47 there, but didn't want to give his location because the silenced M4, when you shoot, doesn't give any location. So he wants to remain hidden. This time it might be a play through the smoke, is what I believe.
There's a good chance for him. At the end of the day, Arcanesis is just looking for one round, right? If they're able to establish at the bare minimum of one round and then go into that CT side and just are the ones to hold, they're golden. Oh, survival at this point, a nightmare. The movement god himself just jumps down, crouches, and shoots the T-Rex straight in the head.
Oh my god.
The Apex Predator becomes the one who gets hunted. It's Mercy. Fish out of water. Not going to be able to do anything there. 9-9. As the side swap comes in. And here is where noobs. They need to start praying. They're going into the T side. Up against Arcane Aces, who have a phenomenal, mind you, CT side for this particular map.
Ooh, this might be the mistake, which is gonna cost noobs the victory. I'm hoping there are gonna be many more rounds coming for the T-Rex. I mean, he's making mistakes constantly, being towards B shot, aggressing way too much. Unexpected entries, and then it's over and over. Nightmare just getting those shots. His flicks are so on point. That's gonna be a problem for noobs. Playing it slow, making all those utilities go to exhaust. Noobs have 2 smokes, 2 flashes, 1 molly to work their way through towards the site, and I believe they're gonna be capitalizing this one.
Gonna take their time for these fights. As you can already tell that watching Abyss. He spotted out the first player, low HP on the department. It's all up to T-Rex. He's walking up. No, the timing not in his favor. They're holding down the angle. They know exactly where he is. T-Rex. Everything was almost served to him on a silver platter, but snatched away at the very last second. The final feast for him could just be lead instead, as the bullets could be raining at any second. He has nowhere to go. And if he finds the shot, they didn't spot him.
Oh,
wait, the timing is horrible. And watching Abyss just catches him on the best moment. 9-10 and one more round, mind you, for the members of Arcane Aces to take away this game. To take away this series. And to take away 45k back to their bank. It could happen at any second. Yeah, that's a good chunk of cash for both of the players.
No mistakes being made this time. Both of them playing so passive. OC2K, I believe they're onto their shenanigans. They want to seek information, and information shall they seek. T-Rex again being the perfect booster spot here. Mercy 2K. Does he know a nade being popped? A good nade, but not that much damage dealt on. Oh, but this one is good. This one is great. Mercy 2K isolates the fight. Gets the first one, but Nightmare, he chimes in. It is going to be a 1v1 duel. A Silence M4 versus a Kalashnikov. Who's going to be the winner here? It is going to be
Nice,
T-Rex.
T-Rex.
Very well done. Did step up. Did make do for all of those mistakes he has created towards B shot. Rectifies it towards B shot itself. And again, it's back to square one. What is it gonna be this time?
Could go either way here. For them, timing is everything. It's T-Rex holding down the line for them. Mercy 2K is just about getting close as possible for these trades to happen. The fatigue and the energy must be waning on each and every one of these players. They're looking for the timing here, but watching Abyss, I think he's prepared for it. As soon as he spots out the player, this is going to be horrible for them. The jump ups are coming. They want to spot out a little bit more here. The utility could just be raining from above. Nade in hand, he's just waiting to catch out maybe a little bit of chip damage. He does find it, but not much at the end of the day. The HE does get wasted. And Nightmare, He's in a horrible spot himself. If he gets caught out and if he doesn't find the kill, it's gonna be bad. But Nightmare, he's able to capitalize.
That's a
Slow turnaround as Rex. He does get it. Zora, I think that the members of Noobs, they have it in them to maybe try and get this clutch out.
True. But Nightmare, he's just ready. Having those off angles is always helping him out, and capitalizing, like you said, if he couldn't, he would have been so mad onto himself. But nope, that was not the case. Got the perfect, fine first frag, isolated it, and even though Noobs were inside the site, they couldn't do much because the last player was unknown.
Oh, this is so smart. I love this. These guys are such chads, man. They haven't pulled out that strat at all in the entire game, and they finally pulled this one.
T-Rex slowly marching his way through. Cannot do much here. The monster looks completely isolated, but here's the thing. There are two players waiting on the other end. Looks like a light through the tunnel, but it's not the right kind of light which you need. Watching the Abyss, look at him. Just gets the perfect shot onto T-Rex and it's downright done. One more round is what they require. Arcane Aces, they've been doing things in a very good way. It's just textbook gameplay and they're playing it so well.
I never expected this game to go this far either. One misplay coming in from T-Rex is what caused them to come down here. He has been rectifying that mistake by getting a lot of rounds for his team over and over again, but that one flaw, that one misstep is what will really cause them to fall apart. Utility, pretty much ready to be utilized early on. As they're setting things up and getting closer to these fights. For them, it's about the slow game here. Take your time, take the fights, one step at a time. Utilities out, but no one's really present to try and even bombard their way in towards the side. They're taking a little bit too long. The mollies that they have used are gonna be obsolete in just a couple of seconds.
The shots soon are going to be exchanging in. Mostly 2K. T-Rex having that information being hidden. He was in the off angle where he was punished earlier on. And right now watching Abyss.
No!
Oh boy! He's going to
missed
get
the
it!
shot!
It is going to be Arcane Aces being the grand finalists. Wow, what a performance coming in from these champs. Rectified all the mistakes and have gotten that perfect prize pool, the major chunk of the prize pool. Just amazing gameplay.
They should not have gotten this round. T-Rex, he just cracked under the pressure. The man just completely fell apart at the end. I don't want to sound like a bad person, or I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing him, but the pressure just got to him. He just fell apart at the very end, and the FAMAS just completely failed him there. He was able to work magic with that weapon early on when it came down to those close proximity fights, but when it mattered the most, when his team needed him to bring this round back, he just couldn't do it. The Blood Gene is in mercy, but for T-Rex, he just was not able to do it in this particular round. A very heartbreaking loss, I would say, for the members of Noobs, because they had it. They pretty much had it 100%, but small mistakes being made completely made them fall apart here.
It did. And they didn't have anything to safeguard themselves as well. I mean, in the previous time, when it was overpass and right off the bat, they were playing aggressive. They were being a surprise element for the opponents. But this time, there was no surprise element. They were just playing textbook. And that's what got them. Because Arcane Aces, they're the best at playing textbook strategies.
True. I completely agree with you. Plus, their textbook has a lot of hidden pages, it seems. They have certain strategies that they do not pull off for the entire game. And when it came down to the overtime, right, they just randomly showed up and was like, oh, I'm just going to casually boost myself up, get that kill over onto the player who's pushing in through waters. And I'm here like, what? Why? Why didn't you do it earlier? They pulled off that trick right at the very end when it mattered at the most, right? They got themselves that lead. They just needed one more round to win. We're going to be jumping on that over into the scorecard to just paint a little bit of a better picture of what really went on for the closing moments of this entire story. 18-14 when it came down to watching him. His Nightmare was a treat to watch as well, 14-12. Both of these players stepped up to the plate, but on the opposite side from Noobs, Mercy, he was in the zone, he was hitting his shots, but T-Rex just... I don't know what happened. He just, like, it felt as though his entire play just fell apart in the middle of the server. It was crumbling piece by piece as every round progressed.
I mean, if he had stuck up with his guns, he had played the same old-fashioned gameplay which he was playing and would have been aggressive through behind the smoke, would have been the best strategy for him. But later on, the mistakes he was making, being way too aggressive towards B shot for no reason at all, trying to catch those players off guard with the pants down, it didn't work for him. He was just straight up being shot right off the bat. I don't know what was going on. Nightmare, he has certainly done his aim training, aim practice, and all of the time which we took a break with, and he just came back stronger and harder, and that's pretty much it. The entire story, just nailing Noobs to the coffin of second place and themselves to the high horse and number one.
Yep. That is a victory that they can be proud of. Arcane Aces, it was a long journey for them to come out here. And Ela Policia was a squad that they could have lost against, but the fact that they did take this win pretty much cemented them as the victors of the Lenovo Tech World 2024 India Edition presents Dynamic Duos CS2. It was a lovely story and a lovely journey for us with you guys, and thank you all for joining us for this one as well. Make sure to check out the links down below in the description to check out all of the deals being given out by Lenovo. And even though the Tech World is going to be ending out soon, you don't have to miss out on the deals because sponsors, they got you covered. Links down below in the description. But for now, it's going to be your boy Aggressive with Zora signing on off, and we're going to be seeing you soon with a lot more action. Not for the Lenovo Tech World 2024 India Edition presents Dynamic Duos CS2, but a lot more tournaments down the line. But good night and happy gaming, everyone.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
AI for I Cans. For I got this. For cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.
We were chosen. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
At Lenovo, we believe AI should live where you do. On your shop floor, sales floor, front desk, teacher's desk, home office, corner office, oh, and on your commute. Beep, beep. AI should be personalized to you, always responsive and always protected. So we all can be safer, smarter, healthier, happier, more productive, less stressed. AI should be at your fingertips. We build and deploy AI solutions at the edge of the network and on premise, so they're immediate, private, and tailored to your business. And with the widest range of products and partners, we deliver the computing power to take on even the heaviest AI workloads. Because we believe AI should come to you and be built for what you need. Available to everyone, everywhere. We're making AI for firstborns, first loves, for I Cans, for I got this, for cancer fighters, food providers, for dreamers, storytellers, for game changers. We're making AI for all.